Alright, guys. Freaking welcome back, duds. Stealthy, Mystic Grim. Hi, guys. How you doing? Dude, I've been working on an animation. I'm pretty proud of it. It's a remake of, like, the old animation for, like, the starting soon little beaver that comes across the screen. It turned out well. It's got a little kinks to work out. When it transitions back to the beginning of where it starts, it's got this weird green fade in the background that I gotta get rid of. But other than that, dude, I think it turned out pretty good. You guys will have to let me know what you think of the new artwork and the animations and stuff like that, because I've been working on some things and I've got ideas for the future. I'd like to keep working on new projects, new things like that, and keep bringing it to you for funsies, man. It's a good time. I like working on it. Man, this is cool looking. I'm half tempted to get this. I am. I'm half tempted, dude. Look at this shield. I did get a cool looking shield before, but it's like clear almost. Look at it. It like, ooh, you can kind of see through it just a little bit, but it like refracts what's in the background. It looked good. I don't know. I don't think it's like as cool as it could be though. I think I'll hold out for something else, even though that is really neat. Excuse me, Jason. Hello, guys. I hope you guys are all doing good, man. I think that this is most likely gonna end up being the consistent schedule, at least until further notice, or if something changes. So like we were starting today at 1 a.m. EST, but now I think it's gonna be about 2 a.m. EST. But we can go a little bit later in the morning, at least through the week. Throughout the it's gonna be weird because Saturdays and Sundays we were starting at like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. But we'll still start at like 2 a.m. EST. But we can go until like freaking noon or something like that. You know, within reason. On the good days. How are we gonna start out, man? What's the plan today? What are we doing? Do we just start out with a maelstrom? I feel like a veteran maelstrom's like the way to warm up now. Let me look at the set items. Let's see what I'm missing still. I think I'm still missing the bow. Yeah, I'm still missing the bow. And a whole bunch of 5-piece sets. Screw it, man. Let's do the maelstrom. We'll start out like a little bit hot and heavy. But boom, maelstrom. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, let me break my other screen real quick. Yeah, but for the animations, man, I kind of want to do like different scenes with like little simplistic loopable animations that is just, it's not a still frame image, you know. It's not just like one flat image that's just like a generation that is just like scrolling from left to right or something like that. I want to give some life to it, make it, you know, bring a little atmosphere to simple transition screens or like be right back screens or something like that. Dude, I had a good time doing it. It was fun. And I think I gotta plug this. My cousin, and she was telling me, because she's a really talented artist, man. She's so good. She's so freaking talented. She was telling me like, hey, I've got this this brand of I don't know what exactly it is. It's a tablet, but it doesn't have a screen on it. It's just like a touch tablet that comes with a pen. It hooks up via USB to your PC or whatever, and basically it just replaces your mouse. But with a pen, so you can use it to draw in, you know, any sort of software that you might have on your device. And I've been using it a lot because I couldn't help myself. I got one because it was so cheap, dude. It was like, I think it was $58 on Amazon, and I felt like for something like that, that was a really good price. And it's a nice quality. It's called Huion, H-U-O. I can't speak or spell. Huion. If you guys are interested in doing artwork and stuff, I recommend it. It's a good one. You know, artwork on the computer. Not a bad, right? Not a bad price, dude. Now, if you want to get one with a screen on it, or if you want to get like, because don't get me wrong, it's not like a Ferrari of a tablet for drawing, man. You know, it's a really nice starting piece of equipment, though. I like it a lot. It's very comfortable. If you want to get one with a screen on it, if you want to get one that say has like friggin', you know, all the bells and whistles, and most likely even comes with its own software, you're looking at dropping some pretty pennies on it. But for something to just get you started or introduced into the world of like digital design, it's really freaking good, man. I like it a lot. Huion, if you want to call me up, let me know. Do you want to get in the 3D printing? Dude, 3D printing's really cool too. Especially like nowadays. I feel like 3D printing when it first came out, or when it was first like becoming a thing, it wasn't that good. You could only do so much with it. But now, man, you can do so stinking much with 3D printing. It's insane, dude. In space, they take like the tools that they use in outer space for astronauts are 3D printed and stuff like that. They just bring like a spool of material and print out like all their wrenches and whatever they need up there. Dude, it's crazy, man. It's really impressive. 3D printing's friggin' awesome. When I was in high school too, I took a class called graphical design. I think we called it CAD, C-A-D, because that was primarily what it revolved around. But we did a little bit of 3D printing, very little of it, because it was expensive. But it was a lot of fun, man, because you got to design whatever it was that you were designing, like in the program of AutoCAD. AutoCAD, I think, was primarily for like architecture and things like that. AutoCAD, you took courses on that too? Dude, it's freaking awesome, man. You got something earlier, you don't know if it was from a dungeon or when you were farming it, but you think it's decent. What is it? Wait, what did you get earlier? Your boys made you some things for your gaming setup with the 3D printer? Dude. That's cool, man. I don't even know how people do it, dude. Like, I've seen people make videos of things that they 3D printed, and there's some outrageously cool things. There's not check Discord. All right, hold on. Let me finish this round. I'll check it. Like, I don't even know where to begin to describe the creations that people make, because it's genuinely like anything. It's anything you can put your mind to. Your creativity is the limit when it comes to 3D printing. It's really impressive, man. I think I saw this guy, he does like all sorts of 3D printed things. He made like a little cactus. It was like a little itty bitty cactus. But you like, if you pressed down around the edges of it, like if you grabbed like the base of the cactus and you just like pull it down a little bit, it would like spring out a whole bunch of like toothpicks. It was like a toothpick holder, but shaped in a cactus. And there's just an infinite amount of ideas that you can bring to life with it, man. You're a wrestling fan? Got a rocktopus. Oh no. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him, Jason, that wrestling is I can't tell him. I can't break it to him. It's the Rock's head with octopus arms. That's a fully functional limb. No, it's not. No, I don't believe you, dude. Like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but with octopus arms. Well, the Rock's head. How? You've been watching since you were 6 years old? Wrestling? I could never get into wrestling. I don't think there's anything wrong with it by any means. Don't get me wrong. I'm not making fun of it. I mean, I am kind of making fun of it a little bit because, yeah, it's fun to make fun of wrestling, but it was never something that I could, like, genuinely get myself into.
This is going to
It can be kind of serious though, like the stunts that they do are potentially like seriously scary. Like they actually do throw each other around and stuff, even though it's like acting in a way. I mean, it's, you know, some people will freak out if I say acting or wrestling's not real, but like wrestling's acting for the most part. But it is like actual stunts at the same time. You know what I mean?
Your combat skills are
My
quite
ears feel
impressive.
weird today.
If they are impressive enough,
I must have like cleaned my ears out properly or something.
Very interesting.
I feel like I'm loud today. It went to WrestleMania 40 last year. WrestleMania 40, what is that, like the 40th year of WrestleMania? 70,000 people, dude. That's that's a lot of people watching wrestling live. Alright, hold on, let me take a look at the Discord here. Wait a minute. Did you send that picture just to show off your character? Dude, I ran into a guy yesterday, or the day before yesterday, with almost that exact costume. And it's actually really good. Hold on, I gotta put it up. That's a Power Ranger, baby. Someone said it was expensive, the Expedition script. So this is not bound to you, which is super interesting. Here, let's look up the TTC right now. Let's check the price on it. Don't consume it, because there's easy ways to get that affix script without, or while with it being like bound to you. So scripts are for scribing, and that's the way you adjust your abilities and stuff like that. I'll show you what it is later when we get out of the Maelstrom Arena. Expedition. Affix script Expedition. That bad mama is worth between 300 and 700,000 gold on average. It looks like it's between 3 and 700, give or take. There's one in there for 200,000. There's one in there for 890. There's a bunch in there for 500. So I'd say on average is about 500,000, give or take. So if I were you, I would hold on to that. Oops. Sorry, nice close look to your Power Ranger skin. If I were you, I would hold on to that. I would get the script in a different way so that it's bound to your character. Consume the one that's bound to you, because you cannot sell the one that's bound. And, no, don't sell it at merchants. So, all of those scripts sell for 999 gold. I'll show you my bank in a minute. I should have showed it to you just now. Sorry. I started a new round. But yes, that is very valuable. The fact that it's not bound to you is impressive. So, like, there's 3 different, like, segments to scribing. There is the grimoire, which is like the foundation to your scribing. All the grimoires can be bought in a store that is, the store is in Ivea, I think. The store's in Ivea. You gotta start the quest line for it. And the quest line, I think, can be found near your mages guilds. But, it's not very common to see them when they're not, bound to you. So, like, there's different ways you can get them. You can get them through doing your daily guild quests. So, doing your mages guild quest, doing your fighters guild daily quests, and, doing your Undaunted daily quest. You can get them from doing Cyrodiil daily quest. You can get them from doing battlegrounds. Daily battlegrounds, specifically. There is a small chance that those quests were, that they will drop again that day. But you're guaranteed 1 per day, essentially. After that, it's like a very small % chance to actually get another one. So realistically, you can get like, I think if you do every single daily quest that they drop from, you can get like 11 or 9 of them guaranteed dropped. every day. With that being said, they're not that difficult to get over the course of like a couple of weeks. Some of them are a little bit more rare than others because there's a whole bunch of different affixes. But there's the Grimoire, which is the foundation that's bought from the trader in Ivea. There's the affix, which is what you got. And the affix is basically like a passive buff that comes with it. So like major brutality, minor maim, minor heroism, expedition, that kind of stuff. That'll all come in your affixes. And then there's the other one, which I think is the prefix. The prefix is typically like a damage buff of some kind. There's a whole bunch of different ones. There's like damage over time. There's healing over time. There is your class script, which each class has its own specific prefix script. Those are also difficult to get your hands on. It takes a long time to build up to 50 of them. I don't even have food buffs on. Oh yeah, I do. Alright. Wow. With a food buff, I only have 23,000 health? How's that possible? I feel like that's so low. That's... What food am I using? That's got health on it. That seems so low. Wait, you need the white and gold dyes, so you're gonna make a paladin? Okay. Let me catch back up with you. Nope, got off, took a break. Because you have no idea what that was. It was $9.99 at merchants. Yeah, I would not recommend selling it to a merchant. The bound ones are a different story, because the bound ones, like, you can't really do anything with, except put them on other characters, right? If it's account bound and it's not character bound, you can put it in your bank and transfer it to other characters. Captain, hello, sir. Ooh, food buff from pears. Pears? Dude, I haven't had a fresh pear in a long time. It's not something I ever really get my hands on. Wait. So you didn't intentionally make your character look like a Power Ranger? There's no way you didn't do it on purpose, dude. I don't believe you. You're lying. That was like the most Power Ranger looking character I've ever seen. But like, you know, in a good way. I don't think I can access my bank in here. I can. All right. Let's try to find these scripts. All right, so look at this. This is what you found. These are affix scripts. Mine are bound to me because these have all come from daily quests. And there's a whole bunch of them. And then, oh, the focus, not the prefix. I'm sorry. I had it backwards. So, for example, these are your signature scripts. This is Crusader's Defiance. Adds removal of debilitating effects to a scribed skill. So it's like a cleanse, right? Cavalier's Charge. Increases the damage as abilities persist. So there's a whole bunch of different ones. There's taunts. There's ones that add like healing absorption. There's shock damage, restoring resources, pulling enemies towards you, poison damage, multi-target, mitigation, knockback, immobilization, and then there's what you found as the affix. The affix applies things like uncertainty, which I think reduces the enemy's crit damage. Savagery and prophecy, you know what that is. Magic, steel, life steal, and intellect, heroism, force. One of the most valuable ones, I think, is flame. Yeah. So I think this is easily one of the most valuable ones because it's one of the more rare ones, but it's one of the most sought out ones. So flame damage, I think, increases with the right ability, increases your damage over time by like 6% or something like that. So if you look at like your weapon and skills, I don't have any one or two-handed. So like this is a scribing skill. Each weapon skill tree has its own scribable skill. And it's got, like I said, 3 segments to it. So your minor expedition is right there down at the bottom. It'll add like 20 seconds of minor expedition, increasing movement speed by 15%. But then on that same ability, you also get the second paragraph and the first paragraph. So like it deals X amount of damage. And then you can apply like your own effect to it. And then this one I have like 8% additional martial damage for 5 seconds, that kind of stuff. So yeah, man, pretty uncommon that you get them. You didn't get like one of the best ones. I think some of them out there are worth like millions of gold. Like the fire script, for example, was very, very expensive. The only real color they have is red and an ugly green. Wait, so you're telling me you accidentally made a Power Ranger? Because it's impressively accurate. Like, dude, I saw a guy dressed up as basically what you were dressed up just the other day, and I whispered to him. I was like, what did I say to him? Whatever I said, it was something like, I forget what I said. I just whispered to him, and I was like, I like your costume, dude. But he was like, he's been rocking it since like 2 days after the game came out or something. I don't know. He said he's been rocking that dress up for like a decade. I don't know. It's fun, dude. You're kind of proud of it. You should be proud about it. And you should also be upset at the same time.
Release the defenders.
Ah, my software broke. It's about that time of day. It's almost 3 a.m. I think it resets at 3. Alright. Are we doing this flawless today? Is it happening?
So far, so good, but the worst is yet to come.
I gotta be honest though, the Power Ranger costume looks good.
I need aid. Fire and steel are my brethren. Nothing's better than a good blood sport.
I kind of wish there was more, like, cosmetic customization in the game. There's plenty of cosmetics, but like as far as variety goes that allows you to like create unique things, it's not super advanced. Alright, we're doing fine. I need to make some new clean outfits too, man. If you guys have any ideas or suggestions for, like, what direction to take some costumes, I'd love some ideas. Except werewolf. I tried that. I can't do it. There's gonna be a lot of things that I don't have access to because they're either, like, Crown Store required, or 52 billion friggin' gold for some reason. I like this meteor. I didn't realize the meteor was like targetable. You can't place it like wherever you want on the ground like you can other like AoEs. It's like a target oriented thing. It's very odd. So if the target's like moving, if it's running around, I mean, obviously once it hits the ground it's stationary, but like you can't preemptively place it in a specific location knowing that an enemy's going to go there. You kind of have to wait for the enemy to be stationary.
I've been waiting for this. This quarry will make a fine hunt.
Stabby, stab. That's all we do, dude. That's all I know is these spears. Oh, I gotta fix my chat here, guys. It's hard to read it right now because it's broken. Let me finish this round. I'll catch up with you guys. I like how the giants have names.
Trophy you'll be. You've entered the ring. We've prepared a gigantic welcome for you.
Alright.
I'm sorry it's over.
What's my weapon? Uno momento. You mean like the cosmetic of it? Or like specifically what set I'm using? You're gonna try to get the Sapiarch helmet? I don't think I have ever seen that before. I don't know what that means. Sapiarch helmet. I've been thinking about dropping the sword and shield, but you like it? You like the look too much? Wait, which one was the sword and shield? It wasn't the one that I saw in the Discord, was it? Oh, I guess you didn't have your weapons out in that image. It's tough to see. Oh, just the skill line. Use the bow and the sword and shield. Yeah, well, I'm just using the bow. I have the Oaken Soul rolling right now, so I can't even use a back bar. And I'm not even using any of the bow abilities. I just have the passives active because like Vine Dust training and accuracy are banging. Hasty Retreat's cool too. Alright, let me stretch for a second. We got this. We got this. This is an easy dungeon, man. We don't even need to use power-ups. We don't need to die. It's fine. I always think my passive pet in this specific room is a little spider running at me. Because it follows me around everywhere. I missed. Jensen, what's up, brother? How you doing? You got a crocodile passive pet? There's a crocodile passive pet? I would love it if they had a beaver. That would make me happy. Nope! I didn't want to use the power up. Oh yeah, speaking of companions, dudes, we gotta do that quest for the fishing companion. What a throw, dude. That was all the way across the freaking town.
I've been waiting for this. Die, Nullspawn!
I like this meteor a lot, dude.
You know you love it. Morgos! Hate them! What a blow!
It does so much damage. Missed a great one. Did someone say fishing? You dirty dog.
You know the rest.
Dare attack my children?
Did you see that? That's action.
Our supply of webs is ending. You're making me angry.
The tick damage on that thing is outrageous. Like, it's so good. I mean, I'm using deadly, so of course it's gonna help the tick damage, but like, dude, o'day. There's almost 5,500 flame damage for 13 ticks, with an initial 17,300 damage, 17,300 damage, and that's got potential to crit, dude. All right, let's have fun with this one. Right, dude, I think that's a lot of damage. I'm excited to get it morphed. What the? Just fell over. I need life alert. I'm trying to activate that flower.
Might be developing nice. Pay attention, you louts. You might learn something.
Oh. Ah, crap. I got hit by the poison twice. It's gonna be a minute till they refresh. So if I get poisoned again, I think I just die. All right. Poison or pools, refreshing pools, whatever they're called, refreshed.
Now you'll get one. See something memorable.
October, dude, I was what? Where am I? Where am I? Dude, I was pressing the dash button so fast, like my my charge ability to interrupt them. Oh, what? How did I get back here? I think it's because I was pressing the ability so fast that it catapulted me all the way to the spawn. I guess. I don't know what the crap, bro. Oh man, I was doing so good. It was such a smooth run. And I tried to interrupt him, but it wouldn't let me dash. See, why was that so smooth? That was like so easy. Why did it have to go the way it did the first time? I don't understand it, man. Like, I feel like I get cheesed in this arena every single time, and then after I die, the game's just like, all right, we're good now. We had our comeuppance. Like, yeah, let them win. It's fine. Just, you know, bring it back down to normal, reasonable mechanical things. Like, just send 52 freaking mechanics at me at one time. I don't get it. I don't know if I'll ever do this again without dying. It might have just been an accident the first time I did it. No, that didn't hit me. Wise. Mouserino, hello, sir. I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing? How you doing, Jimmy? Doing good, good, man. It's good to see you, Mr. Mouse.
Behold, vile monstrosities, imported for your entertainment.
No, stay in that circle. Take that damage.
You're not done with this arena yet.
We're almost there. There's really no reason to be worried anymore. Like, we already died. Where'd my meteor go? Excuse me? So, let me get this straight. What happened was, I stunned the enemy. I dropped a meteor. The meteor consumed my ultimate. All the ultimate. Did not land and do any damage. I dodge rolled out of the AoE and took damage anyway. 20,000 of it right there. And then I got pulled back in instantly after my dodge roll by a chain. Dodge rolled back out and still took damage. And then died. I think that's exactly what happened. I think that it's bullcrap. It's things like that, man, that make you wonder, like, why do they even put achievements in the game for, like, no death runs? Like, why is it even a thing to assume that it's possible not to die? Because it's not. It's not possible not to die. The game knows. It knows exactly what to do and when to do it. It's like a Souls game where the boss knows exactly when you're gonna heal. So, like, the boss won't swing and won't swing and won't swing and won't swing, and then as soon as you're hitting that heal button, the boss swings. Dude, frig off with your chain. I hate being manhandled. Bullcrap, bro. I'm a bit salty about that death.
Watch! The climax approaches!
Fire will consume you.
What is happening to my person? What? Why am I just being manhandled so hard? I think I was in the middle of my dash when he hit me and threw me into the air. You hated the first boss? Yeah, the first boss from Elden Ring. For always being able to punish you when you heal, no matter what. What are you talking about, like the first, like, campaign boss? Or are you talking about the horse, like, as soon as you walk out of the door? I forget what his name is. I forget what both their names are. Some of them do, man. Like, it's not every boss in Elden Ring. The story, okay, first story boss, gotcha.
Your dexterity.
So, like, it's not every single boss that does it, but I swear on my life that the bosses in that game understand exactly, like, they know the button that you're pressing before you press it. It is so strange how they know, man. I know. Mouse, I appreciate it. I know we can do it without dying, and I've done it already without dying, but it's the principle of it. Like, I want to prove to myself that I can do it again and again and again. Like, because I know I can. I'm totally with you, dude. I love the positivity because you're absolutely right. Like, it is possible without dying. But there's so many cheesy moments that if you're trying to do an arena like this without dying, if you're trying to get the trifecta on Vatishran's, it's not so much about not dying as it is about like RNG. It's like, how lucky can you get with like the mechanics and how they flow into your experience? Like how many times are you gonna get hit by 3 one-shot mechanics instantaneously, like back to back to back? Or like, are you gonna get lucky enough? So okay. Are you gonna get lucky enough so that like you only get hit by 1 mechanic at a time? Or, you know, maybe you don't get hit by any mechanics at all. It's crazy how cheesy it can be. I can't use my, there we go. Yeah, you like cheese. Wonder why. You know who doesn't like cheese? Mafia. Isn't that the most like sick thing you've ever heard in your life? He's not even lactose intolerant, man. He loves toes.
I'll wager that will leave a mark.
You can't name any Dark Souls boss that you use as input reading as obviously as Elden Ring bosses can. I know, man. I swear it's a thing, man. I'm convinced that, like, genuinely, they know. Like, when you call it input reading, like, there's a name for it for a reason, dude, because it's freaking real. It's not just, like, something you make up because you're like, man, this boss killed me 42 times in a row. Like, it's not because you suck at it, it's because it's freaking real. They actually do input read.
I shall cremate you before you die.
What's happening to me? Different strokes for different folks. Are you talking about the toes or the cheese? You don't trust or to be friends with somebody who doesn't like cheese? Dude, I don't look. You guys know who Bryson is. Most of you know who Bryson is. He doesn't like pizza. It's not that he doesn't like cheese. I think it's just that he doesn't like pizza. And I don't really understand it. But like, I think that's why him and Mafio are the same person. Like, I've always joked about like Mafio just being like an alternate account of Bryson. Ooh. And I'm pretty convinced that like things like that, I've never met one person in my life that doesn't like cheese until I met Bryson. And I've like, even after I met Bryson, I've never met another person in my life who didn't like cheese until I met Mafia. And those two are 2 freaking peas in a pod, dude. Like, they're 2 pickleballs in a paddle together. They get along so beautifully well that I'm positive they're the same person. It's just Bryson like freaking pranking me over a long term. Why were you friends with these people? Well, apparently I'm not, because neither of them are here right now. Dude, Bryson just like dipped. He went AFK for like a month. I talked to him just the other night. I messaged him at like, I don't know what time I messaged him. I just hit him with that random like, hey, you up message? And he responded, which blew my freaking mind. I just didn't expect him to respond. He was like, yeah, I've been at the beach for a month. I was like, you're too freaking rich for your own good, dude. I don't believe him. I don't think he's been at the beach. I think he just doesn't want to play the game. Pickleball season, you know how it is? Yeah, pickleball season is every day, all day, forever. Like, there's no rain or shine, it doesn't matter. That man plays in the snow. They'll go set up like one of those, like, you know, collapsible awnings. They'll go set an awning up or something and play pickleball under it. Like, it's really impressive, man. The dedication's real.
You cannot. We Daedra cannot.
I can't move. Or break free.
Now I shall reveal my true power.
I was blocking. Baloney. I was blocking? I was blocking? That's how you're supposed to avoid that. You're supposed to block. But I swear on my life, the block doesn't work. I can't do anything about that. Oh my gosh, dude. See, that's what I mean. This boss is like cheesing me right now, even though it's not a difficult boss. Blocking? Okay, just checking.
Stop me. Now for the final phase. Watch as I absorb all the power I need.
I can't move. What, dude? I've done this boss like a dozen times now, and he's never cheesed me so hard. And not only that, but he just like teleported outside of my ultimate. He's never done that before. I don't understand why the game is so friggin' cheesy, dude. It's so random, man. Like, there's so little consistency when it comes to like the mechanical inputs of the bosses. Like, I feel like it's bullcrap. I just want to set a new record. I want like 200,000 points. That's all I'm asking for, man. Is one more record with no deaths. I just want to feel good about myself.
And now it's time
Sorry,
for my
I can move
parents to
forward. We're
return
good.
to me.
We beat it.
Stand back. I haven't done this in quite some time. I'd hate to turn you inside out.
Big tournament? Apparently there was a big tournament, but
Baron, who
he said
moves
it's...
like a
See,
smoking
this is what I'm
plume,
talking
I
about.
summon
Bryson
you.
said it's tournament
Return
season
to
right
me.
now. So, he says tournament season, and what that means
Approach
is that
me,
he
my
sets up
Baron.
like a
Let me
tent
get
on the
a good
pickleball
look
court,
at you.
and he just like stays there overnight. And like, he's got a little fire
You look splendid,
next door, and like he
simply
cooks his food
splendid.
there.
It is good to be with you again, my prince.
And you. Your assistance has been most satisfactory. I
So you
won't
did a Google for
forget it.
funsies.
Or anyway, my tutor won't forget it.
In 2024, an estimated of 19.8 million people played pickleball in the United States alone. This represents a 45.8% increase from 2023 and a 311% increase over the past 3 years, according to the SFIA. The SFIA, the super freaking initiated athletes. I don't know. It is a genuine obsession, though. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're gonna be obsessed or addicted to something, it's probably better to be obsessed with like some form of sport like pickleball than it is to be obsessed with Elder Scrolls like I am. But this man is like, oh, I'll play Elder Scrolls, I'll play the game with you, it'll be fun, we'll have a good time, we'll play the game with you, and then he never plays the game. He plays for like 2 weeks and then he never comes back. He'll take like a 6-month break, and I'm like, do you want to play the game? And he's like, yeah, I'll be home in a week. I'll be home. And then a week passes, And he doesn't show up, and he's like, man, another tournament came up. I just couldn't help it. I had to stay for the tournament because, like, somebody's got to carry these fools around, you know? Somebody's got to pull the weight on these courts. I'm like, shut up, dude. He was like, because I had spoken to him almost a week ago for the first time in, like, almost a month. And he was like, I'll be home Monday, and I will play Elder Scrolls all week. He was like, it's supposed to rain. There's no more pickleball tournaments for the whole week. It's Friday, dude. This man is still not here. He's never gonna play again, man. He's addicted to the courts. He's for the streets, man. Pickleball doesn't have many microtransactions. Oh, I see. That's why we don't, like, people like us, we need the microtransactions. I see. The average age is 34. You googled that as well. Dude, apparently a lot of old people play pickleball. My hand's like falling asleep tonight. Something's going on. It's the lack of pickleball, dude. That's what it is. Alright. We did the Maelstrom. I'm not gonna do it again though, Mouse. I'm good. I'll fill it up for the day. Well, actually, let me take a look. So we're missing 2 weapons. We're missing the Merciless Charge Perfected Two-Handed Mace and the Merciless Charge Two-Handed Perfected Sword. We're missing a one-handed Perfected Maelstrom Dagger, the Rampaging Slash Dagger. Still missing the Thunderous Volley. Of all these times that we've done this Maelstrom Arena, I have not gotten the volley, which is disappointing because that was literally the only item that I came in here for. Like, don't get me wrong, the Crushing Wall staff is really good, but I specifically wanted the Thunderous Volley. The first time I came in here, I was like, that's what I need. That's what I need, the volley, and it hasn't dropped. It's disappointing. Let me reset my software quick. I should be able to fix it now. It's 3 a.m. Bear with me here for a minute. I would like to do another Vatishringe today, though. Are we double connected? I think we're double connected. We should be good. Wait a minute. It's not working. Oh no, now it's working. Okay. Pickleball is now more American than baseball. It is kind of like the new American sport. It's very strange, man, because like I would say it's like it's really similar to racquetball, but without a wall in between you and the other players. Like, but you know, it's a different ball too, and it is a different paddle. I don't know how to explain it, dude. Pickleball's like not that cool. The way Bryson has explained it to me is like, it's like if you ever played Foursquare when you were a kid, like you play 4 squares, like 2 big squares, or 4 big squares, sorry, like in a square formation, and 4 players. Each player would stand in those squares, and you would bop like a basketball or like a kickball or something into another square and try to get that ball to bounce from another player's square to the ground at another location before they can grab it. So like if it hits the ground again after it bounces in your square, then you're out and you gotta like move out. And the goal was to move clockwise up the square. That's the way I understood pickleball, but like without doing that, it's more like a larger square, and it's a smaller ball. It's like a wiffle ball kind of, sort of, almost, with like what you call it, a ping pong paddle kind of. I don't know. It's it doesn't sound that good. Like, I'm sure it's fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to diss pickleball at all. I think it's probably really fun, especially if you're playing with people that like you're tight with and you just want to have a good time and veg out. But like, it doesn't sound like it's like 10,000 hours good. You know, does that? I don't know. Maybe I'm just fat, dude. Maybe I'm not a sports guy. Competitive Foursquare tournaments would be so lit. Dude, competitive Foursquare tournaments. I'm sure there's a thing, dude. There's competitive tournaments for literally everything. I think I've already done these dailies. I don't know why I came here. Alright. Tell you what. Let's do a little bit. Let's do a little bit of Kraglorn. And then we'll squeeze in like... I don't think I could do a random daily dungeon either. Because it's 3 a.m. It's not 6 a.m. yet. Can I? Oh, I can. No, that's a battleground. I can't do a dungeon. We do need to do a specific type of dungeon, though. So, I'm actually... Hold on, how close is this to morphing? Probably not even close. Actually, it's not that far off. I'll tell you what. Let's build up our ultimate. Let's get like 250 ult by doing some questing here. And kill a few things. We'll queue for a battleground. Cross our fingers to the dang diddly goodness of RNG lords that we can get a quick dub in just for the transmute crystals. Oh my gosh, bro. Anderson, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for that. Dang, give it to Group 55 too. Man, thank you. That's so very kind of you. Yeah, Mouse, I think, this is most likely gonna be the starting time for the streams now. So, I'm gonna try to be as consistent as possible, and when I'm absolutely positive, I will post a consistent estimated schedule on the Discord and on the channel. But I believe it's gonna be 2 a.m. EST.
Ah, I see my message reached you. Have you encountered Kelman in your travels by any chance?
I know
thief
it's
reported a magical disturbance around Skyreach. Kelman went in search of an old Mages Guild associate working in the area. He has yet to return.
I would like to make the schedule easier for everybody, but it's so friggin' difficult to like make it work for everybody. Because with my new job that I'm starting next week, like it's either at this time of night or like at the complete opposite time of day. And after doing some, we'll finish this dialogue. I'll talk more in depth about it.
Divines. If Kelman and this mage of his are deep in their cups in Dragonstar,
Holy crap.
well, it can't be helped. And I can't wait any longer. The thief prepares a ritual to locate the source of the disturbance, but we need another participant.
Dude, Grim, thank you for following Twitch too. I appreciate that very much, sir.
And once
You guys are
again,
awesome, dude.
you offer aid before I need to ask. Thank you. Meet me at the Howling Sepulchres to the north. The Ancient Needs will regard us as intruders, so be wary. Perhaps we'll even run into Kelman along the way.
Cats, what up, dude? Hello. Do that. Mrs. Potato Head.
The thief needs to perform the ritual at a site within the Howling Sepulchres. Go north and follow the path into the hills to the cave we seek. Just stay alert. Undead Needs patrol the place, and they have no regard for visitors, living or dead.
Or dead. Alright. But yeah, so like the schedule, man, I want to make it work for everybody. It's just so impossible. If I could stream for like, I don't know, 16 hours a day every day, and only sleep in the hours that everybody else in the world sleeps, I'd freaking do it, dude. I'd totally do it. But it's impossible, man. I think maybe one day I'll be able to have the, you know, say we make a career out of this bad mama over here, and I'm able to pay my bills and stuff with the tubes. I think then I can make whatever schedule that is gonna work best for everybody else the best I can. But like with the like jobs and all that little stuff, and like the schedule flipping upside down compared to what it was before, it is difficult. But it is what it is, unfortunately. I think, yeah, this goes all the way up. I thought maybe I had to go like all the way around at first, but I think this connects. 8 a.m. gonna be dozing. No worries, cats. I appreciate you dropping in. It's always a pleasure. And I wish you the best. Yeah, Mouse, I appreciate that very much too, man. It's tough because like there's so many people from all across the world. Holy snap, dude! CJ or CI Samurai, thank you so much for subscribing, dude. Much appreciated. You guys are freaking sweet. But like, what was I trying to say? Oh, but the fact that like there's so many people in the community from like literally across the world. So like there's 24 different time zones on the planet. So man, it's so tough because you know, there's people that it's 8 a.m. for them right now. There's people that it's 8 p.m. right now, or noon, or 12 a.m. And it's just it's a lot to try to make work, but I do the best I can, man. And that's why I try to keep things like archived properly on YouTube too. I know it's not the same catching streams like after they've already been completed, but for those of you that do like doing that, I try to keep things organized and all that, so as best I can at least. Just woke up talking about pickleball or something, now you're invested. This freaking dude. Are you a freaking op? Are you an agent from Bryson's department? Are you a spy? Is that what's going on here? Those crits are crazy. The 11k crits from the Meteor Ultimate is insane. Am I going the wrong way? I think I need to go all the way around. Wait, below. We're gonna find out here in a minute. Not an agent? That's exactly what an agent would say. This is Bryson's other alias. Yeah, Bryson's got like 15 aliases. We've all been Bryson the whole time. Could you imagine? Dude, that... There's always that, like... There's the... Because, you know, everybody's a little crazy. I've got, like, this insane part of my brain that makes things up. And, there's always been a part of my brain, deep down, that I know is wrong. I know it's not real. But it does sit there and wonder. It keeps me awake at night. And it's like, what if it's all been fake? You know? What if all, like... all the years, or, you know, the couple of years that I've been, am I Bryson? I don't know. Am I Bryson? Am I Bryson? All the years I've been doing this now, the 2 or so years that I've been streaming, like, what if it's all fake? What if every single person that I've ever interacted with that I thought was from across the world has all just been Bryson? Just like alternate accounts. He's just sitting on his desk. That's why he doesn't play games with us that often, because he's like, he's got like literally a giant table in his room just with like hundreds of phones. They're all just like different accounts, and he's just sitting there like scurrying from one phone to the next, just like typing day and night, man. Freaking doesn't sleep. He's hiring people to type on phones for him. Like, he's like, all right, now don't subscribe too often. Like, don't let him build up too fast, because he'll think it's fake too. Like, you gotta make it seem real, right? Like, with that being said, Bryson, if you want to make any alternate accounts and continue to subscribe, that'd be cool. Just wanted you to feel liked by pretending to. Alright, Pope, how about you calm down, buddy? I know you're not Bryson. You guys are too different. Oh, look at this hiding place. By pretending to be all those people. That's the real reason why you can't play games. Fair enough. Here this whole time I thought maybe he just didn't like me. He was just looking for excuses to not play games.
The flames will not burn long, so be quick.
what is, you know that Walking Dead episode where Negan, spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen like the older seasons of The Walking Dead, where Negan is like, "Who are you?" and all his people are like, "I am Negan." And he brainwashes them all to be like, "I am Negan. I'm Negan. No, I'm Negan. We are Negan." Like, everybody's Bryson, dude. See, if Bryson knew we were talking about him so much right now, he'd show up. Because he'd be like, "Ooh, attention." It's not easy keeping up all the personas. I would imagine. Dude, could think about it for a minute. Like, if that was something you did as an individual, like that lives a human life, that sleeps, eats, poops, does all that stuff, and works, imagine, like, trying to, assume the position of, like, thousands of people to fool, like, one person into thinking they've got a YouTube channel with a community building.
That's my favorite.
Dear Kelman is here to stop us, Little Leaf, not
That's
to perform
fun.
tricks for your amusement. He fears the power I'll wield as the Exalted Viper.
This is madness, Cassipia. What are you thinking? No mortal can contain the power of a constellation.
You never had any ambition, Kelman. No vision. When I become the Serpent's equal, with the power of a Celestial at my command, I can make this world a better place.
By destroying Belkarth? How does that make the world a better place? Little Leaf, surely you don't support Cassipia's mad
Oh,
dream.
Little Leaf over
That's
there.
enough, you old drunk.
Whoa.
Belkarth represents
Rude.
what's wrong with the current age. Once I destroy it, I can finally begin creating a new and better world.
No, Cassipia, I won't let you do this.
Not Cassipia, dear Kelman. I am the Exalted Viper.
Kelman! No!
Sometimes you wonder if reality is actually the way it is, or if you're making so much of it up in your head, and from other people's perspectives, you're just in an asylum talking about to a padded wall. Anyone else? Dude, honestly, sometimes. If you've ever seen the movie Shutter Island, which has, what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio in it. Dude, first of all, phenomenal movie. But that's basically the concept of him. Like, I don't want to spoil it too hard because it is a really good movie. Granted, it's really old, so if you haven't seen it yet, like, sorry about spoilers, but like, that's basically the movie for him. Like, he develops this entire experience, but based off of an incredibly traumatic event that had happened. It's really interesting, dude. And there is a part of me that feels that way too, man. I feel like that there's a part of that in everybody, man. Just even if it's a little itty bitty part. Some people have a bigger part of that in their lives. Well, you know, the universe is a vast space. Maybe we are all Bryson from a different dimension, and this stream is the connector. Imagine, yeah, the multi-dimensional universe is out there with one of it. It's just we're all Bryson, and in one of those worlds, like, there is no video games. There is just pickleball.
The Scaled Court's venomous leader killed poor Kelman without remorse or hesitation. But the ritual worked. I know where to find her. Lothna Caverns.
Yeah, I don't really understand what just happened, to be completely
This
honest.
Regent Cassipia, the leader of the Scaled Court. She plans to somehow gain the powers of a Celestial, to make herself the Serpent's equal. She has much to answer for, not the least of which is the murder of Kelman Locke.
Gaining the powers of a Celestial is bad, then.
For one such as Regent Cassipia, yes. Very bad. By her own admission, Cassipia plans to remake the world. We cannot allow that to happen.
Yeah, can Cassipia really become the Serpent's equal, then?
Stranger things have happened in the past. As one of the Celestial Guardians, it is my job to oppose the Serpent and his followers. This Cassipia appears to be the worst of them. We must go to Lothna Caverns and stop her.
Alright, we'll go to Lothna Caverns. Pickleball is love, he said. Pickleball is life. I think you mean pickleball is love, I said. Like, as in you. You said that pickleball is love and life, right? Neil deGrasse Bryson. Is Bryson the Celestial? You know what's impressive is that you guys are spelling his name right. So that only reinforces my idea that you are all Bryson. Oh, I've got my ultimate built up. We can queue for this battleground. This is where things get kind of sweaty. Get sweaty and serious. I'm going to switch over to the werewolf because I want to play objectively and win this match so we don't have to do more than one. Oh, wait, you know what? I got to save this ult. He's not a single person, but a hive mind. Maybe even an idea. Bryson is the wind beneath our wings, the earth beneath our feet, the breath that we breathe, and the water we drink. That's where Mafia turns in. He's like, I want to drink some Bryson. That's how it's spelled on your ID. You guys are killing me. This might be one of the funniest things, like, involving Bryson I've ever experienced. So many of you guys, like, cause, dude, I'm not joking. Like, he doesn't come around that often. Like, we play games sometimes together, but it's crazy that you guys all know him so well for how little you've like spent time like hearing and seeing him like in game, like through the streams, obviously. Like it's really impressive because it's just a running joke. It's like the dude is like the biggest, realest, best gamer ever that doesn't ever play video games. I do feel like I want to message him. I want to like I want to DM him and be like, hey man, just to let you know, we are talking about you. And it's a good one. You should be here for it. That's where you guys are like, but I am here for it. I think I'm a bit lost. I need to like, I want that. I want this. Ooh, 7 lockpicks. I think I can just like jump down this waterfall. Maybe. Oh, check this out. I didn't know this was an entrance. You're invested, Bryson Law. It's impressive how quickly you guys catch on. It's a good time, though. Oh, but speaking of real gamers, I was talking to Zach yesterday. He's finally home. He's been gone for like months. He's been on like his job, like his business had sent him to I forget what city he said he was in. It wasn't Texas this time, but I guess his company was like, hey, we need you to go down to so-and-so state so that you can help out with like all the stuff that's been going on. And he's been gone for like months, but he's been home for about a week now. So we might get lucky. We might get lucky playing with Zach here. Sean, Tiffany, hello. No, I have not started yet. I start Tuesday. Bryson chicken nuggets. Jake Paul versus Mike Bryson. He does do a freaking mean Mike Tyson impression, which is hilarious. He does the lisp. Man, I wish I could imitate Bryson imitating the Mike Tyson impression, because it's funny. It's really good. He does like this high, it's not like a high-pitched voice, but it's not like a deep man voice either. It's like a child's voice, but he hits it with like the fattest lisp you've ever heard. He's like, I want to take this skull, and I want to hold it between my fingers, and then I want to squeeze until the eyeballs pop out. Like, he does that kind of stuff. It's so funny, dude. Alright, domination is, I think, our bread and butter here. I should be able to hold positions pretty well as a werewolf. And defend my teammates, better yet. Mobility is my key as a werewolf here. We got a cleanse on our team, which means we've got a healer potentially. It's not just a cleanse, it's a good damage ability over time too. Let's box some ears. Yeah, I'm gonna Mike Tyson this place up. Am I in prison? No, I'm not. I don't think I am. I'm starting to question it though. Alright, let's get serious. Crack the neck. Yeah.
Victory will be sweet.
Yeah. I'm so slow. Not having my champion points. Man, stamina sustain for me is terrible.
L'Oreal, give us strength. The point is lost.
Yeah, we got teammates, baby.
Impossible! They seized the point!
Alright. We got them off the point, that's what matters. Dang, dude, that was a lot of pressure. The stamina sustain is not good for some reason. It's like significantly worse than it was a couple of days ago. I think they may have adjusted something in the update.
Magnificent! We've seized the point.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fall out of werewolf form here, but I think for the sake of the objective, it's not a bad thing. Really, you can't climb up that?
They have secured the point.
Okay, we're winning. Sorry, I'll have to catch up with you guys in here in a minute. Man, no sustain. Negative sustain too. It's kind of insane. It's like 10 times worse than it was before they did whatever patch they were doing. Which, it's fine when I have champion points. Like, if I get my champion points logged in, I don't really have too much of a problem with sustain. Stamina's still bad, but there we go. It's not like nearly as bad as it is in Battlegrounds where you don't have any champion points active. It's horrendous, dude.
We're catching it! Give us strength, the point is yours.
Man, oh day, he's quite good for a bow build. Nightblade, like he's got a lot of getaway. He's very difficult to get your hands on.
The point is ours. But will it be enough?
Yeah, I gotta help these guys out. Okay. You're tired of this, Grandpa. Man, they have like some wicked offense. Unfortunately, our healer has not been like locked on to where I'm at, which is fine because he's doing a great job taking care of the other teammates. We gotta get this spot. I'm about to go to the other one because I think these guys have that. I think we won.
Seize the point!
Hell yeah, dude. A quick little win for the day. We'll get our crate and move forward. Alright. I didn't carry a ton of weight as far as like stats go, but I did do objectives, and that is what's important. 16 and 2 is impressive. Anybody healing? That guy healed a little bit. That's it, though. Alright. Not a bad match. Is Bryson the 18th? What does that mean? What do you mean is Bryson the 18th? Oops. I didn't mean to drink that potion. That's 1,000 gold down the bank, dude. Let me get this back out. Boom. Boom. If you read back, we were confessing to all being Bryson. That is true. You've been busy out there playing pickleball. How does she know? Mouse, thank you. Thank you for the plug on the Discord, too. There is a link to the Discord down below, if anybody's interested. And subscribing's friggin' sweet, too, man. That goes a long way. The 18th Bryson alias. I didn't realize he had that many. I thought it was more like 7 or 9. 18's crazy. Alright, let's do like a little bit more here for Craglorn. We're almost done with Craglorn's questing. But I'd like to get a Vatysran's Hollow run in. I'd like to do... You know what we should do, actually? We should do the Infinite Archive first. Before Vatysran's. We should do Infinite Archive, then Vatysran's, and then see if we can go back to the Infinite Archive afterwards. But there's a dungeon that I want to do. There's so much to do. The, what is it? The Imperial City Prison drops that one set that I'm looking for. I want the leeching set so that I can replace whatever it's called. The Essence Thief. I want to replace the 5-piece Essence Thief set on the werewolf build with the leeching set, and I think that's going to be more beneficial for things like the Infinite Archive. Probably not so much for PvP. In fact, I think Essence Thief is not working for PvP. We may need to consider reworking the build for the werewolf in PvP. Maybe like drop Essence Thief and go with something else. Like
Activate the triggers to summon
maybe
the
something more
bridge.
defensive that specifically has stamina like sustain itself. Because like heavy attacks are very difficult to consistently weave in for PvP under certain circumstances. It's much easier to do like some bursty like drop a couple light attack weaves in between abilities and get in and get out, you know, heal behind a wall or something. It's tough. It's tough with the PvP. Essence Thief is a lot of fun. I like it a lot, but it doesn't really provide anything. It gives, okay, it does provide something, but the stamina that it gives back and the health that it gives back to you is pretty negligible. And if it was more, if it was like, say it was like 15,000 stamina but over 10 seconds, you know, or like maybe 10,000 stamina but over like 7 seconds, instead of just like a flat 4K stamina, that would be a lot different. I think that'd be a lot better too. However, it doesn't do that. And the health that it gives back, I think it's like a 4K health regen instantly though. If that was like a 10K health over 10 seconds or something like that, I could see that being so much more reasonable. But I think it's more primarily oriented for the damage that it gives you, because it gives you a flat 10% increase to your damage, which is really good, and that's why I'm finding it to be so enjoyable in PvP, because when you grab that buff, you do 10% more, and I feel like I'm so much better at killing enemies. Like, it provides a very needed burst in PvP. But I do think that tanky survivability is definitely the better path for the werewolf. I think, like, because if I can't live, I can't kill. I think it's better to be tanky and live longer than it is to not be tanky and be able to kill an enemy quickly. At least as a werewolf, like under different circumstances, of course. Like, for example, the Nightblade. The Nightblade, you absolutely want to be squishy, and you want to have like the most amount of damage possible. Uh-oh. I didn't want to... Okay, I guess we're doing this again. If you have the most amount of damage possible, you can jump in, quick, burst somebody down, get out. But that's not what the werewolf does, man. Like, you can't get out the same way you can get into the fight. Alright, I'm out of there. So, the Wretched Vitality set would be awesome, but it doesn't provide a cleanse, which is unfortunate. I really like the Weird Tree's Blessing for the magic sustain and the cleanse. So I do think that something with like tanky applications and more actual stamina sustain is going to be more beneficial.
Regent Cassipia reached for powers that were not hers to acquire.
We stopped Regent Cassipia from becoming the Exalted Viper.
And so we did.
Oh, Nurno's
Cassipia
coffin.
and Little Leaf's deaths were regrettable, but they were a necessary evil in our efforts to save Craglorn. You have provided another great service to the Guardian Celestials.
It's like
For
drinking
that,
sand.
You have my gratitude.
Gross. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Was that the full? No, that was not the full quest. Yeah, I've been mixing athletic greens, AG1, with caffeine powder. And it doesn't dissolve very well in water. So at the end of the mug, there's always this like slurry of just like sand. It's hard to get down, dude. Oh, it's right outside the door. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lockpick that. For the last part of the quest, you go awaken Bryson. Awaken Bryson. Find out that you have become Bryson. Bryson. Mike Bryson. That's funny, dude.
To me, champion, mortal, the Celestial Guardian has one more obligation for you to fulfill.
Of course.
My champion, Titus, who I called across the sands of time in my moment of need, is fading. His mortal mind can't deal with the shift in his reality. The longer he remains here, the more likely he will lose all that he is.
Yeah, that's the final boss. It's just like a pickleball tournament.
If only it were that simple. As Titus loses parts of himself, his connection to me is severed. I can no longer reach him with my blessing. Titus has done everything I asked of him. It is time to send him home. Will you help him remember who he is?
Bryson?
I knew I could count on you. I last saw Titus in the north, searching for his wife's grave.
Alright, we'll go find him in the north. I am gonna DM Bryson, though. Alright. Let's hit the horse stable real quick. While it's like right there next to the way shrine. I think before we're gonna do this quest, let's squeeze in an Imperial City dungeon. Try to get some more leeching pieces.
Look,
excuse
I have
me?
this necklace and these rings. They have to be worth something.
Mike Python. I'm never gonna get that out of my head. That's so friggin' funny, dude. I'm gonna tell him, I'll be like, dude, I had to make a healer just so I could replace you in ESO. What's all this? Didn't I pick this up?
The dread. Ah, adventurer. This
Yeah,
is
I definitely picked this up.
Sweet death,
We
isn't it obvious?
100% talked to that woman yesterday. The apocalyptic situation. We have so many prologue quests, man. Holy crap. They take forever to get through, and I've just been ignoring them completely. Alright, find Titus up there. Let's go do the Imperial City prison quick. Let's try to, like, knock it out every now and then. Because I'd like to get the entire set for the leeching pieces. No need to bother Bryson Prime. We Brysonites are here for his place. We all communicate telepathically and empathetically. We love pickleball as one. Mafio. Speaking of Bryson. What's up, man? Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I got a message from Bryson on Discord. I got a notification, but it wasn't him. I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping he'd be here for this. But it is like 4 o'clock in the morning. That man's out like a light.
Now is not the time, my friend. I mean you no ill will, but if you don't leave me to my thoughts, I will draw steel against you.
Against you?
I came here to remember her. I have to remember her. I've lost everything else. I can't lose her as well. What's happening to me? I'm fading away. I remember everything since I arrived in this time perfectly. But memories from my time? Memories of who I really am? They slip through my fingers like sand in an hourglass.
So why come here?
I came here to try to hold on to the memory of my wife.
My wife.
The realization of her death. It's almost too much to bear.
If you return to your time, will your memories come back, though?
More questions concerning magic? Do I look like a mage to you? I once was proud that the warrior had chosen me. But now, that honor hangs over my head like a curse. I can't even hear the warrior's call anymore. Please, friend, just leave me be.
Alright, my bad, buddy. Alright about your luck, dude.
The darkness that shrouds Titus's mind blocks my connection to him. But since you touched my Apex Stone, I can still communicate with you. You consider Titus to be a friend. Are you ready to help him?
I would imagine we just need to get him to touch the Apex Stone.
Once there was a blade of legend called Warsworn.
Maybe.
Wielded by my greatest champions. It has been without a true consort for far too long. We must change that. Currently, an Iron Orc carries the blade like a trophy, even though he cannot wield it.
And this sword can help Titus recover his memories.
Warsworn can do many things in the hands of one worthy to wield it. Recover the blade and give it to Titus. It will remind Titus of who he is and restore his connection to me. Then I can send Titus home. The blade resides in the ruins to the southwest, while the Iron Orc, Scareth of the Many, is not worthy of Warsworn. He is a powerful combatant. He collects trophies from his victims, and will not give up the blade willingly.
Alright, we'll go get it.
The blade will restore...
Now, I don't want to, like, think too deeply about the writing and story here that we're experiencing, but... if he doesn't remember anything at all regarding the warrior or anything like that, how can he be upset about the fact that he doesn't remember? Like, if all his memories have been completely erased and enshrouded by the darkness in his heart and mind, don't you think that maybe he'd feel like nothing? He'd be just like clueless? If we rolled up to him and we were like, hey dude, you the warrior guy? He'd be like, what are you talking about? The warrior guy? Like, I have no idea what you mean. Like, it doesn't really make a ton of sense. But, we got the sword, so whatever. Hey, dude, touch this thing.
It's good to see you again before the end, my friend.
What?
I was just saying one last farewell to my wife before I depart to find my final battle.
If you plan to go to battle, take this blade. The warrior wants you to wield it.
This is a magnificent blade. I can feel its energy. It calls to me, just as the warrior once did. It feels right, as though I was meant to have it. Well then, in friendship, I hope you'll accept my old blade. Something to remember me by.
Oh, what a nice guy, dude.
Take up my blade, Titus Valerius. You have earned it. Let its might flow through you and remind you who and what you are. A warrior true.
I feel stronger. My memories return. Celestial warrior, hear me. I have done all you have demanded. I have served faithfully. Now please, send me home.
You are my champion, Titus. in whom I am well pleased. Hold tightly to the blade. It will travel with you and serve you well in your own time.
My comrades, my friends, never have I fought beside more noble heroes. This may be farewell, but I will not forget you. Fight on, and never let your values falter. With you, I know the future is in capable hands.
Dang, dude.
Larissa, beloved,
This turned into like an anime
my
real
part in
fast.
this war is over. I'm coming home.
So, we've got a singular side quest. Am I still waiting for this queue? That's crazy.
Do not
What if I queued as a healer?
The story of Titus Valerius recounts one of the greatest warriors to ever walk the surface of Tamriel.
Apparently we needed some healers.
His achievements may go even into the future. Perhaps the same will be true of you.
Bada boom, baby. Alright, let's hit the group up real quick. If I could type.
Summary execution.
God, I think we're just flying. Should I don't know if I should release these prisoners or not. We got some high DPS from the teammates, which is fantastic. That's what we want. Thomas, what's going on, brother?
Intruder, the flesh sculptor is not to be disturbed. Lord Warden, aid me!
No leeching pieces, unfortunately.
Sculptor is your next target. Go. His laboratory.
Whoa. Man, my stamina sustain. Wonder if they like reduced all sustains. Like I wonder if they just like straight up reduced the global regeneration of resources. I didn't look at patch notes, but it feels like that. Like I have bloody renewal on. It's 1500 stamina every time an enemy dies. But it just doesn't feel impactful. We might see sustain be like a mega issue if they did make an adjustment like that. I kind of hope not. Like sustain's already a problem, and even with subclassing coming out, I don't think it's going to get any better. It's so unfortunate. This boss takes forever to kill because he just goes immune and stands there for like 40 seconds at a time. What's going on with Tifia and Tifia and Mophany?
If you want rot, then perish.
I can't get up, teammates.
Is all that remains between us and the Warden.
I couldn't get up, man.
I owe you one.
This is gonna be a fun pull, dude. I want to pull all of them. I hope the teammates are with it.
There is no escape from this place.
Is Help Me Teammates the gamer Help Me Step Bro? Not quite. Not quite. Oh, they stopped to kill that group? I don't know what's going on with these enemies, but they like refuse to die. They just stand there for a minute before they're dead. Thomas, man, you didn't have to go back and read what was happening in the chat before you joined. Like, I'm telling you what, man, this whole being weirded out thing is on you.
I see.
You could have just pretended like nothing was happening.
The intruders are coming, Lord Warden.
I'm just saying, man. Sometimes it's best just to like pretend like something's not happening.
Here, and I'll feed you to the abomination.
What do you mean, what's with the purple shirt? It's a freaking shirt, Mafia. Back off my nuts, buddy. Who do you think you are? What's with the purple shirt? You don't think you've ever seen me wear a purple shirt? I've definitely worn this shirt many times. My closet doesn't exactly have a huge variety of clothes in it. Oh, it's not dusty. It's clean. It's actually one of my last shirts in my closet. Aside from like winter clothing. I need to do laundry like really bad. But I gotta go to the laundromat to do laundry and I just don't want to do that. So I've been putting it off.
Your forces will join with the abomination.
Dude, those stuns. I'm even blocking it, which is interesting. Abomination
In my
clout.
experience, flesh atronachs are
When
tools
people
that
can
begin
identify a
with.
color when so little is showing and it's so dark, kind of blows my
Let's
mind.
see how you handle the warden's trap.
Look, man,
You'll have the pleasure of meeting
Pope is crippled, okay? He's got an unfortunate case of autism. I mean color blindness. Sorry. Those words are pretty close together. I mistake them for one another often. It is a dark purple though. And it kind of blends in a little bit. It's almost brown how dark it is. It kind of sort of looks like what's that thing behind me? The thing I'm sitting on? A chair. Kind of looks like the chair almost. In the right light. I like how multiple of us went to the one lever, but not the other one. No, you didn't.
The warden is your final obstacle.
That's a good one. I like that one. I'm gonna use that joke, Grim. I hope that's okay with you. Man, I just cannot get any leeching pieces. No matter how many times I do this dungeon. I think I got an arm piece, which I'm 99% sure I already had. If you make money on it, you'd like 50? Alright. I honestly, I couldn't argue with that. It's a good joke. Gauntless. Somebody else got gauntless? That's even more impressive that you came up with it on the spot. I've got them both, unfortunately.
Deals and bargains.
Gotta build a guild and have a comedy night. You mean like in-game? That would be fun. That'd be silly, like we could... There's probably a stage somewhere in the game. We can make like a group chat of some kind. Or like a, you know, we could all get together in the Discord. And have like a stand-up comedy thing. But like through Discord. And you can like give somebody the stage. That is a thing in Discord. I don't know exactly how to do it, but you can like... You can give somebody like priority speech in Discord. and I think it essentially like makes them louder than everybody else. I don't know how it works. I've never used it, but I believe that's something along the lines of what it does. So it would almost be like, you know, somebody's got like a microphone and they're at the front of the stage for an audience. There's a purchasable stage in the Carnival Crown Crates? No, there's not. Right now? Oh, wait, the Crown Crates might still, or might not still be there. They are still there. Where are they? Hold on a second. Are you loud yet? Yes, yes, capitals are loud. That's not quite the stage I was expecting. But it is a stage, isn't it? Dude, we'd have to, like, build the house, man. We'd have to make the house itself, like... We'd have to fill the entire house, right, with just stuff. We gotta, like, set up the house nice and proper. But dedicate a segment of it for, like, stand-up comedy. Tiff, those 3 hours will go by really fast. Don't you worry. I wonder how much that is. Like, if I find it in here. It's 100. I don't have 100 crown gems. You think I could build a better stage with furnishings? I think you're right. I like that it lights up, though. You also get off in 3 hours? Nice! Very nice. Alright. Should we just run the same dungeon again? Let's do it. Let's just run it again. I feel like I'm not getting any leeching pieces, dude. It's so disappointing. Imperial? No. It's by name of the set pieces, not dungeons. Alright. I have a handful of these items. They're all heavy, which is not a problem, but I need the jewelry and the weapons. Straight up. Specifically, I need a bow. Alright, let me pee real quick. Let me use the bathroom. And, we're gonna jump back into that dungeon. You know what? No. We're gonna go do whatever the friggin' heck this place is called. We're gonna run this bad boy quick. After I switch my build, because I don't want to forget. So, I think that there's definitely room for improvement with this build. 100%. But it's quite good for what it is, so we're just gonna run it right now. When we finish the build properly, we'll give, like, the Infinite Archive, like, some genuinely, like, like, high score runs. We'll try to, like, go really hard with it. But I am going to use the restroom quick, and we're going to jump into this Imperial... I don't know why I keep mixing the names up. I'll be right back. Graham, is it more exciting than wiping incapacitated people's butts? Is that more exciting? Something tells me they're close. It's not far off. Alright, so we're going for some achievements in this place too. Specifically, man, we need to do the little like side pathway achievements. We need to complete some of those. You don't wipe it, just kiss it? Yeah, that's most places, isn't it?
I hope you'll choose something interesting.
Bashing enemies stuns them. Interrupting them causes an explosion. Why's my execute doing no damage? 30,000 damage is criminal. Oh, that was good. Stunned them all. Those guys are actually kind of scary. Rad, what up, brother?
Choice while Master Malchus repairs the portal for you.
Work suck at balls. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it gets better for you. I do. That's unfortunate that this sucks. Don't worry. I'll be right there with you soon. After this weekend. What am I doing? Bashing? Let's take the magic, I guess. I don't know.
Have I told you how great it is that you do all the fighting?
Wish this guy would stop manhandling me.
Master Malchus needs this fragment, and you need a portal.
A writing of Archmage's Shelladors? What is that? Oh, just a gold, like a sellable item. Stamina increases. Incoming area effect damage is decreased by 2% per stack. You dodge the damage from area of effect attacks. What? Incoming? You dodge it. No, it's a decrease. It's not a dodge. That's lying. They're lying to me. But I will take that though. I don't think stamina is like the biggest concern. Long silly joke. A Nord walks into a bar and sits at the counter. He asks the bartender, "Do you want to hear an orc joke?" The man next to him whispers, "Before you tell the joke, you should know... ... Maybe I should read it all at once. wait till you're done, and then I'll come back and read the whole thing, start to finish. Flame auras.
Excellent! I was concerned that they'd still be here.
Spread out!
What do you mean spread out, bro? Stay together.
This is the most violence the Archive has ever seen. That's a thought worth filing. At last, the ink creatures are gone, and I can resume.
Your world
my work.
abilities do 150% additional damage. That's my werewolf abilities, which is awesome. Okay, I kind of want to start these like closest to farthest. Now, why would that hit? Whatever, dude. I don't understand this thing. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why I should have gotten stopped there. It's so annoying, man. These puzzles are so dumb. They're not challenging. They're not difficult in the slightest. They're just stupid. At least this specific puzzle, I don't like it at all, man. The goat one is also really stupid, but at least it's funny. This one's just obnoxious. Alright, Mouse, I'll wait. I won't read it yet. Alright, well, let me know when you're done, and then I'll read it. After successfully blocking an attack. Let's do the blizzard. Done? Okay.
These maligraphies are tough,
I mean, you know what?
but I've seen you
Hold on, let me
defeat
kill this first.
greater challenges.
Let me find myself a little resting place after I kill the boss. Oh, hello. I did not expect her to come in here. Alright. A Nord walks into a bar and sits at the counter. He asks the bartender, "Do you want to hear an orc joke?" The man next to him whispers, "Before you tell the joke, you should know. Our bartender is an orc. The bouncer is an orc. I'm a mall specialist. The person on the other side of me smiths with his bare hands. The female sitting next to you is a wrestler. We're all orcs. So think about it, mister. Do you really want to tell the joke?" The Nord paused and said, "Not if I have to explain it 5 times. Oh, yeah. Hey, man. Orcs aren't that dumb, okay? They're not that stupid. They may be a little stupid, They're not that stupid. The duration of crowd control immunity is increased by 1 second per stack. In addition, break free restores health, magic, and stamina. I don't have any pets doing damage, so I guess we're taking the restorations. Stupid Nords. Your aerial effects create diverging energies. I do a reasonable amount of AoE stuff. If you play ESO, let me know what race you play so you can be prejudiced against you accordingly. Spoken like a true Tamrielian. Obviously Grim is a high elf. Just so we're all like on the same page. Like it's clear that he's a high elf. Dark elf? What's the difference?
Is safety assured?
That was kind of racist, actually, what I just said. I meant it in like a Khajiit way, okay? Is that something I put out? What was that?
Protected eons of knowledge from devastation.
Will grant you a major buff.
Taste this liberty before. I didn't realize I was standing in 15 friggin' AoEs. I was like, that's crazy how fast I'm dying. And it turns out there was an incredible amount of stuff happening.
Important research back at the index.
Ferocious strikes.
To come retrieve this.
Or protection. I would definitely want ferocious strikes. For sure need more physical damage. Dark elf, high elf, black, ginger. What's the difference? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are high elves gingers?
Which tome was affected?
Move now!
I studied Mortal Kombats. It seems enjoyable. You move so fluidly. I wonder how many years that took to master. This was my wing to file. I'm glad to see it's largely undisturbed.
Fire orbs. Or interruptions. Take the interruptions. I don't think it really matters. I don't get a ton of interruptions out, usually. Immediately gets an interruption.
Verses and visions
Healing done?
aren't just gifts. They
Sure.
make your fights more interesting. Don't waste them.
Don't hesitate to return to the Index if you need to resupply.
Let me taste. You cannot run. Got you. Such delicious power.
Excuse me? Are you gonna come down?
Don't be shy. It's almost time for dinner.
Where's she going?
To be morsel. Let me feast on your terror.
Just manhandling me.
To my domain. Become the feast. My embrace.
Huh. I'm just getting manhandled, dude. I can't, like, move where I want to move.
Accept my embrace.
I like... My character's just, like, freezing for some reason.
Delicious. There is no.
You gonna do it again? I need to eat, bro.
Got you. Delicious.
I can't eat any of these bodies. That's so annoying, man. I really wish that the game was more werewolf friendly. Because I'm gonna fall out of werewolf form now.
Where is the mimic fragment? Oh, there it is. Master Malkath says
Prickly?
you do good work.
Prickly. Yeah, I don't think I'm staying in werewolf form. Oh! I can't believe I just stayed in there. I should have fell out, dude. I came so close. You think the game's been bugging out for you too lately? Like, so it'll always be wild that you play as a cat that turns into a dog. Class identification in this game is amazing. Yeah. Ever since old Joe Biden, baby. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, it's like super geeking out. You think it's been bugging for you lately too? You'll drop some mobs and they'll just stand frozen with half health for a few seconds before registering that they die. Yeah, I think it's an animation delay. Dude, it's not just that though. There's like a genuine delay to abilities and stuff happening. Like, the game has like a latency issue in the past like week or so. And
you should be a watcher. You can be a watcher.
I really hope it's not.
With the tome shells.
Oh my goodness. I really hope it's not because they're trying to implement the whole subclassing thing. Like, I don't want it to get worse, is what I'm saying, because they haven't done subclassing yet. Like, they're just preparing for the implementation of it. That was not gonna hit me, dude. There's no way. Oh my gosh. Those tornadoes are freaking threatening.
That's the last of those pests.
Got it.
Good riddance.
Thank goodness.
Well done.
That's actually difficult once you get to those higher tiers, man. Everything's scary. You get chased by those zombies, so you can't stop moving. You can't backtrack on yourself. You got to keep going forward. Tiffany, I've been doing pretty good. I hope you've been doing good too. Hone your world skills. Damage increases by 110. Absolutely. The world skills increase is bonkers for the werewolf, because the werewolf is all world skills, every single one of them. I think even your light attacks and your heavy attacks are world skills, excuse me. You're sick though? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. It seems like everybody's sick right now. There's something going around. It's all this rain and the weather shifting that we've been getting. I got stunned 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. What? I've never seen that happen. Your active weapon skills? It's like reduced damage.
Hardly a challenge for you.
You wanted the urgent care Tuesday? Oh man. For them to say it's allergies?
Find it here.
The urgent care is stupid.
Little reflection. You cannot kill me.
Oh no! Your attacks are so strong!
Overcome this, little reflection. I wouldn't want this to be too simple.
Oh! Mistakes were made just now.
Your attacks grow dull. Challenged me unprepared? Repetition is good, but change is better. This is who's been sent to kill me?
Uh-oh.
I want to see you run!
Over here, you useless thesaurus!
I am one of many. You cannot find us all.
Alright. The first one's not that scary, but I didn't mean to fall out of werewolf form.
Well, that's one Replicanum erased. Just how many are there?
Right, is that what she said?
I'm going back to the
Yeah, Tiffany, I hope you feel better though. Let's try to get as much sleep as you can. Good vitamins. Tell you, like, the vitamins are massively important.
looking for them.
Your area of effect attacks grow stronger. Yeah. Yeah, we want that. Mouse, I didn't realize you were super sick too. I know you're saying you were like under the weather, but I didn't know if you were like fully sick or not. But I'm glad you're feeling better. You blame Gym Test? Yeah, Gym Test has been sick too, dude. There's something going around, man. Speaking of going around.
Can you justify your movements? For our records.
I mean, you guys are all Bryson, so if one of you is sick, all of you is sick, right? Etheric Lancer ring? Ah, I needed the ring of the other kind, but it's still a ring. It's still a ring, dude. Pieces are pieces. Someone say Briz. No, nobody said Briz. Let's let these guys all come up the staircase. Poor Moth. I'll blame Mafia. You're pain too? I don't even know what you do for that, to be honest. Whiskey. First day you've been able to have a cup of coffee, dude. I get weird like that too. Like when I get like genuinely sick, I stopped drinking like caffeine and coffee and stuff. What the? That was so far away from me. But then, like, I don't know. I don't know if, like, quitting caffeine when you get sick like that, like, I don't know if it makes the sickness worse, because caffeine does have, like, a physical addictive sense to it. Like, you get headaches and stuff if you don't drink caffeine for long enough. So, I can't help but wonder, like, if that's making things worse. I don't know. That first cup of coffee, though, after being, or you know, after you get better, that's a good cup of coffee. Yeah, the headaches. Yeah, and get more than just
Master
headaches
Melkus
sometimes.
instructed me to retrieve this fragment for him.
More damage to bosses. I told you that your ear was full of fluid? What do you do about that? Like, they were just like, alright, well, good luck.
Just the mortal we needed. None shall best your ink-slaying prowess.
Alright. Area of effect attacks. Yeah, the Urgent Care, unless it's like for real serious, I feel like generally it's a waste of time.
Butcher.
I don't know, like, the only time I ever didn't feel really crappy about a trip to the Urgent Care was when I had hurt my back. But I went there for physical therapy, not because I was sick, so completely different circumstances. I don't know. I've never really had a great experience with doctors in general. See the tasty cake.
Those sweet rolls aren't for you.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's trying to slow me down. That's what he's doing. That's such a ridiculous quest, dude. Dude, we got an achievement, dude. Finally, dude. We can finally buy an upgrade with our coins now, dude. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh, dude.
My organism really works.
I think this red stuff is me, bro.
The last one was incredible.
There's something about these Spriggan and the essences that they throw around that you need to steal them somehow for achievements. You gotta steal like 20 of them for an achievement.
It's clear! Thank you, mortal.
Direct damage abilities. That's crazy. Like Swimmer's Ear. Drop mixes of hydrogen peroxide, diluted vinegar 1-to-1 ratio. Cheap, so you use home remedies. It's not called being cheap, bro. It's called being smart. Oh, that guy died so fast. It's those direct damage bleeds that I got from it. That's crazy.
The violent tendencies of mortals with much to lose. I'll bring your spoils to Master Malketh.
I was just telling Gym Test the other day, Mouse, when he was like deep into his sickness, which Tiffany, you probably have heard of this before, given like your career line. But apparently if you cut like onions in half, cut a singular full onion in half, and then put the bottom, like the flat side of the cut of the onion down, like on the bottom of your foot, and then put socks over top of it. Apparently it's like, you know, whenever you go to sleep, obviously you can't walk around like that, but like apparently it works. Home remedies, man. You use white vinegar and rubbing alcohol 1-to-1 ratio too. Yeah, like anything that's gonna like kind of dilute it a little bit.
No, this is all wrong. I didn't file any of these books there.
Sure, you could use like liquor. Like it probably wouldn't hurt to use like some like 100 proof gin or something too, rather than rubbing alcohol. Yeah, the onions are a natural antioxidant. Yeah, that's what I've been told. It apparently works really well to help like get sicknesses out of your body. That skeever though.
Make the malligraphies pay! I saw you on the index. You move quicker than I thought.
That's where cheese and onion flavor comes from. Cheese and onion flavor. From ew. From putting onions on your feet while you're sick. No wonder Mafia doesn't like cheese.
Titus in all of time.
Who is this? Bryson talking?
Good show! Master Malchus requires this fragment, so I'll just pop it over to him, shall I?
Reduction to physical and bleed damage. That's the second stack for that one too. I think that's a big deal for us. Mouse, you're a friggin' savage with the plugs for the Discord and the liking and subscribing, dude. Thank you. Your feet are crusty without the cheese and the onion. No, it's not the cheese and the onion. The feet brings the cheese. The onion is the catalyst for the onion, or for the cheese, from the feet. If that, does that make sense? Yes, we are talking about feet, Mafia.
Perfect spot to create the next portal. It has the best temporal elasticity.
It's been far too long since there was some action around here. Marvelous! Positively marvelous! I like my tomes with a bit of life to them.
Alright, we're doing great. We're at like almost 60,000 points.
Quite hard to come by.
Give me something good in here. Alright, it's one of these. This is going to be tough, but I think it might be the last one for the achievement.
Get rid of the tome shells. I don't care how.
Uh-oh. Alright, I see the tome shell. I gotta lock it in for this. This actually gets quite difficult. Ugh. There's two of them chasing. I see it. Alright.
Maybe the problem isn't with the mortal form. Alright, I'll turn you back.
I'm so salty. Dude, it broke my ankle so bad. That tornado went left, right, left, right, left, and then like I just didn't know where to go. It was shaking back and forth. I didn't know where to go, man. Like, like, did you ever get like be walking down a hallway with like opposite ways of somebody? Your guys are walking towards each other, and you guys are like, and like it was like that with the tornado, but there were demons behind me, and they bit my cheeks, dude. I just didn't know what to do. Oh, I'm so upset about that, dude. We could have had another achievement accomplished right there. We could have had two upgrades at once.
There is no escape. Your wards are weak.
105,000 damage. Why? Because he's fat? I don't understand. Nah, alright, twice in a row now. I feel like I got cheesed. I don't understand this boss. I don't think I've ever fought this before.
There you are. I will break you.
Why am I dying? I don't understand why I'm dying. What the heck? Okay.
These are mine. Bathe in the hail of sorrows.
I don't know. I don't understand. Dude, I've never fought this boss before. He was doing so much damage. Holy freaking crap, dog. Well, that's one life down.
Oh, good. The Maligraphy's gone. I can fetch the fragment and return to arranging my wings of the archive.
Healing done, increase per stack. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Oh, stressful. Oh, they're in that immunity bubble. The passing dance, someone no one wants, but everyone has experienced. Oh, you're talking about the hallway dance? Yeah. It's uncomfortable. Actually, I think it's kind of funny. They're all inside the immunity bubble? Why are those guys not taking any damage at all? There we go. Huh. Okay, now we're doing numbies. Alright. Alright, let's lock it back in.
Watching you.
We'll make it. We'll get through this. Class skills are increased. I think I'd rather have the damage shield at this point. My class skills aren't going to do me anything good unless I fall out of werewolf form. What's this guy doing? Look at these little wiggle butts. Alright, I like these little hallways because I can use it to kite the enemies. Alright, stop sneaking behind me, you little snake. Everywhere I went, man, he just ran behind me. Alright. We're making it places. What are we at? 62,000? We're 2/3 of the way to our record.
Travel to the next batch of vile enemies.
Direct damage taken is reduced. Let's take the pustule for the damage, I think. The direct damage. Ooh. See.
I call your essence from wherever you are. Join us here.
Here we go.
You will be good practice for my reflections. You're strong, but are you smart? Let the ink flow. My glass consists of fire and sharp edges. Learn to fear your actions.
Oh crap.
Don't forget who holds your mimic.
Tell me all you want. I will still be here. I reflect you. I cower.
Man, that pustule is like impossible to actually work with.
You're a bookish monster without a spine.
It's so hard to see, let alone actually use.
Look at me, Toad. I'm a distraction.
Every time I go to use it, he teleports, man.
Did all those books teach you nothing?
Finally. I hit it one time. It does a ridiculous amount of damage, though.
You beat my Atronach.
Okay, we're getting achievements this time, which is really good.
Good, we won.
We finished the second arc.
That's over.
Healing done increased. While in combat, flames gather at your feet. Adding any amount of damage to just like continue to burn ads down as fast as I can
There are more Replicanum to
is gonna be very beneficial here. Yeah, I really need these other damaging abilities. Uncomfortable when you're in an elevator, one person gets on and stands right next to you, like the elevator's packed. Hey man, gotta be careful. Some of the people getting on these elevators take up the whole elevator. No matter where they stand, they're next to you. Similar to like when you ride the short bus. Like, no matter where you sit, you're always in the back of the short bus, which makes you cool. Alright. We're doing fine. If we get jumped by a boss, though, it's gonna be scary.
Fine time it is for bloodshed and violence. Fantastic! Truly a battle worth witnessing.
Alright, it's getting real. It's getting intense.
This swing doesn't look too out of sorts.
Healing increased.
But I'll have to do a full inventory to be sure.
Yeah, sure. I got a preferred more damage. But
We should get another mimic fragment from this malignity.
See, that lava does so much damage. That kind of stuff, man, I feel like I'd really just need so much more of it in the kit by the time I get to the boss fight.
Turn to pick the mimic fragment out
Not
of
even
the
just for the
puddle.
boss fight, for the ad pulls too.
I'm ecstatic.
Frost damage dealt is increased for each missing magic. You gain magic recovery for each stamina. Okay, so the lower our resource pools get, the more resource recoveries we gain. It's so annoying when they sit in the ice like that. I do not like the ice area. It's very difficult to navigate. Like, it's fine in the early stages, but once you start getting to like stage 3, it gets really tough.
Confound my timing! I missed it!
I'll take the guild. I think the gilded is a good call. It's a nice little movement tech. Alright. You're accompanied by a Guardian of Plague and Rot. While in combat, the Guardian will slowly decay until it perishes. You or an ally may detonate its corpse, dealing disease damage to enemies within 30 meters. After detonation, the corpse plagues the area dealing for 30 seconds, dealing a lot of disease damage every second. See, this is really good. That's that little dude. That restores stamina. I think I'd rather have the Pestilence, man.
Let me get a good vantage point.
Scatter!
Can't use the shakedown.
Your fight better not disrupt the ecosystem here. It's very volatile. Not much damage to the general structure. This is
Alright, this isn't too bad of a pull. This guy's an issue, though. How in the actual crap? It's bull. That was bull crap. Like, I'm positive it was bull crap. Game, Look, even the game knows it's bull crap. What the heck, dude? I can't use the synergies for some reason. It's like the game is like geeking out, dude. There's such a mega delay. And it's kind of freaking frustrating because we're getting into a point in the Infinite Archive where it's like super serious. Like it becomes very, very difficult. And the thing is, man, like you gotta be super precise. Every single thing counts. Every little microscopic movement makes a difference. Every moment for abilities makes a difference. And if there's even like a remote delay to where I press buttons and, you know, whatever happens, then how in the freaking crap am I supposed to get to the... Oh, my pestilence disappeared. Oh, well, what the heck's going on, dude? Oh, did I win? No, wait a minute. Where was the same enemies from the last room? Well, I don't know what's going on, but the game feels freaking weird right now. Like, and it's been like this for like 3 days. And I can't explain it other than the fact that it feels like there's a latency issue.
It looks tougher than it is. Probably.
This is actually going to be really difficult. Holy crap. Yes, this is the Infinite Archive. That's a good fight, dude. That's the Vateshran Hollows final boss. And that was definitely more intense than the actual final boss, rather than the fact that it was missing some mechanics. This is a lot more enemies. We're getting places. It's gonna be real tough getting past this next gank, though. I definitely had 0 health. I saw it, dude. It said 0.0. Should you wait till you get max gear before you can do this? Dude, honestly, you could do it at any time. There's nothing stopping you from starting now. But it's a very slim chance you're gonna get very far without getting like some pretty decent gear and a proper build setup. But it's not like it's gonna hurt you. It drops from the normal crates that I'm picking up, like that last boss I just killed, it drops like random overworld set pieces, which, you know, doesn't sound super cool. It's not really that cool, to be honest. But the Replicanum bosses and the gank bosses, they drop the designated class set pieces. I'm ganked. This is gonna be so difficult. Not over yet.
create
Dude.
the next portal. It has the best temporal elasticity.
Oh my gosh, bro. That was insane. That was probably one of the closest fights I've had without dying.
The island wanted me to pass along their well wishes on this fight.
Good fight. Good fight, good fight. Okay, I think that the next boss is the Replicanum, and I strongly believe that this is where our journey comes to an end.
Don't worry, I have it. See? All safe with me.
And I need to get through there quickly so I don't... Oh, it's not the Replicanum fight. I absolutely cannot fall out of werewolf form. Oh yeah. Man, how sad would it have been to die right there at the very end? Holy! Things are getting freaking serious. Alright, I'm taking rebirth. It's gonna give me a second life. Oh, I've been waiting for one of these.
If anyone asks, I wasn't scared. This is a defensive maneuver. That
I am
Here's some
most
treasures
likely
for you.
about to fall out of form
I'll
though.
scrounge up my own.
Reduce damage from area of effect attacks. I'm not really getting a ton of damage here. It's unfortunate because now I gotta rebuild my ultimate, and this is scary.
You're insured to do your part. I merely seek to oversee it. Before you ask, I did not file this wing. I will
Okay.
move the tomes somewhere safe.
We can take our time here. Honestly, I'm not doing too bad without being in werewolf form. Oh, they're inside that immunity bubble. Alright. Stage 2 completed. We're gonna come up on a boss here real soon. Movement speed, I think, is gonna be super beneficial here. Guild abilities will do nothing. That is like positively freaking dragon fight.
You will burn in their place.
The issue with the dragon fight is I'll never get my essence thief. Alright, here's where things get a little bit more complicated. The movement speed was a good pickup here. I for sure should have dodged. You've got a curved monitor at work, but they didn't install ESO? What's wrong with them, dude? Don't they know that's like the first priority that you should be doing? Installing ESO? How else are you supposed to get your dailies, dude?
Calligraphy's gone. I can fetch the fragment and return to arranging my wings of the archive.
Hermaeus More ties you to another fate thread. Oh. I got another life. I'm at 96,000 points. We're close to setting a new record. This is where the enemies start interrupting me. And things get a little bit more difficult because charge heavy attacks are my bread and butter. Tell me it's not super satisfying to cleave like 7 enemies with like a big fat charged heavy attack. And do like multiple forms of damage all at one time.
Performed marvelously. Claim your
Damage
reward
shields.
and travel to the next batch of vile enemies.
I'm gonna take magic damage. I think the more damage I do right now, the better. The shield would be really good. They're both good. Shield would be great just for the sake of like staying alive. But I think like the faster I kill these enemies, the better. Alright, hold on a second. Dude, we're doing good. We're at 98,000
Don't
points.
forget to make your choice before traveling to the next wing of the
Alright,
archive.
heavy attacks are going to reduce protections. That's a huge deal. This is going to be scary, though.
I read all that you are. I command you to come here.
Grim, what do you think of the curved monitor? Do you like it better than the regular?
Stories change. You end the same. Let us test your patience.
I'm doing crazy good damage.
Is supposed to behave.
We strike fear with our strength.
What? I'm your enemy.
I have no need of this anymore.
Let me attempt to not die.
Against this. I'll cut through fate. My other versions carry on.
I'm the one who summoned you, Thoat.
I create kindred creatures of chaos.
Hey, you! Flattering collection of consonants. Did all those books teach you nothing? Bookish monster without a spine.
Eyes grow cold and empty.
This is so intense. Not as intense as that, like, one gank fight, though. That was ridiculous. Alright, Arc 3 completed, baby.
I knew the fight would
We're
be
real
difficult.
close to setting a new record.
I was not expecting that.
Crit chance for magical
Check on
attacks?
the filers. If I leave them alone for too long, they start filing my desk. When you continue,
I do a little bit of magic stuff just because of
know
my
better than to hope other
stuff I've picked up along the way.
stand in your way.
The extrusion logs look sick on a curved monitor. Sorry. That was, I had to focus for a minute. That's a tough fight, dude. It's actually, I'm probably gonna die here very soon. Simon, hello, sir. You started messing around with the rescue staff and you think it looks sweet during heavy attacks, but obviously not meant to for solo or DPS. Yeah. You enjoy the Destro fire stuff abilities? Hell yeah. Have you gotten into scribing at all? Because there's an ability for everything for weapons. There's like a scribed ability. I think the Destro staff is a 2-second wind-up, but it's very strong. You heard some people were saying that they didn't like the new Doom game? Why? No scribing yet? There's no rush for it by any means, but it is very cool.
Not many books misplaced here. Shouldn't be
People have bad
difficult to
opinions. I'm definitely taking the Frost Swirl. It's an amazing ability. I can't believe it took this long for me to get it. Just ask about my opinion on his Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, that is correct. He has bad opinions on that. And you know what? It's okay to have a bad opinion. One, you don't get multiple bad opinions though. If I do make it through all of what we're doing right now and make it to the next boss fight, if I get ganked, I think I most definitely die. I'm doing good.
Heard you fought well. Your rewards are
Some
here.
gloves.
If you want them.
Shields. The globs are not super useful. I don't ever get a chance to use them properly.
Would you mind fighting slower? I can barely record your movements for posterity.
You're level 5 on your scrying and excavating. Once you get to level 7, you can start hunting mythics. You can, and I recommend getting out of once you hit level 7 on scrying and excavating, you should get out of Artaeum and go do the other ones. Like, go do all the yellows and stuff around the map. They'll provide a lot more XP, and you're gonna need to do them eventually anyway, so. That's the move right there. Oakensoul's your target. Oakensoul's amazing, dude. It's so good. There's better stuff out there, but Oakensoul I feel like is one of the better low tier items. You saw some gameplay of Doom and you noticed it's a little slow paced, really. Glory Kills doesn't even feel good, really. I haven't looked into it. Like, I haven't paid any attention to Doom. Hold on, you have to let me slowly catch up on chats here. Because if I fall out of werewolf form right now in this stage of the game, like, it's just a death sentence, I think. The whole thing about Doom guy in the Dark Ages is okay. He's more like a tank, not a Mario Kart acrobat. I see what you're saying. Glory kills have been reduced as far as I can tell, so you're not stuck in an animation. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Animations all the time. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I kind of like the idea of that. Like, glory kills are super cool until they're not. If that makes sense. Like, once you see it 152 times, it's like, alright, how many times are we gonna do this? I got stunned. And I was holding block the whole time, and I broke free, and it wouldn't let me because there's a freaking delay to the servers right now. Yikes, dude. What a freaking sad time to be playing Infinite Archive is when there's like massive delay. So they added Ultron to Marvel Rivals. Great, cool, good for Marvel Rivals, I guess. I don't know what Ultron is, but that's neat. I'm glad they're getting new characters, I guess. You've not played Dark Soul or Dark Ages to have a whole lot of opinion yet. So wait, Hope, you have played it though. You just haven't played a lot of it. You enjoyed 2016 a lot. Didn't actually care as much about Eternal. Alright. Good to know. By the way, guys, today is Friday. And today is the members only stream. But given the context of the stream schedule, I wanted to break it in half. Like, I wanted to do like 2 separate streams today. So instead of doing like a 12-hour of ESO, we're gonna do like a, I don't know, we'll do like 8 hours or something. And then we're gonna switch gears later. We're gonna take a break, and I'll pick back up on the members only stream later. We'll continue playing Doom 1993. I forgot to mention that. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my gosh. What is with Permastun, dude? Sayamon. Oh, you dirty dog. You weren't even gonna join unless I said that, did you? Well, you slide ball. Simon, thank you so much for coming back to the Beaver Army. Refreshing that is. It doesn't say how many months. Has it been 11 months? Oh my gosh, dude. I was gonna say, it doesn't specifically say how long you've been a member right there. But I know it's been a long time. I'm dead here. How am I not dead? So you beat the first chapter, which is pretty much just the prologue. Fair enough. All right. What do you think so far, though? Do you enjoy the small amount of time you've spent there?
Our work is always satisfactory. The verses.
11 months is crazy, dude. Oh, this is where it gets scary. We're gonna get ganked. Watch. This is a bad place to get ganked. It's such a small map.
Done to my beautiful filing system.
Can I just go away from that? No. This is devastating. This, like, thing attacking me? Or wait, is that a good... Is that... I think that's mine. I think that's the fireball thing that I grabbed. It looks like it's hurting me. I think it might be hurting me. Those freaking immunity bubbles are wicked. Dang, Grim, dude, you too? Oh, you guys are awesome, dog. Grim, thank you so much, man. You guys have no idea how impactful the memberships are on the channel. You really, I don't know. I know I've talked about it a handful of times, but it's like mega impactful. I know it's like $1.99 a month or something like that. So it doesn't seem like it would be that big of a deal, but it's like 75% of the income from YouTube. So you guys are wild, man. Thank you.
It looks tougher than it is. Probably.
The struggle only makes your flesh taste sweeter.
my kill. Good.
Oh my gosh, dude.
There are no books up here. I'm too smart for that. Smart enough to take the fragment to Maltest as well.
Making it. You haven't played a shooter in a while, so you feel like trying to get your balance on the bike again. Okay. I know you're a big Doom fan, Pope. That's why I wanted to hear your thoughts. Dang, dude. Grim, that's very kind of you, man. I really do appreciate it. All of y'all. Even you guys that aren't members, like, I very, very greatly appreciate every one of you. What's up with the ice? Alright, dogs are scary. I was trying to do a crossover with Ballerina. What? What does that mean? With Ballerina. John Wick Ballerina? What the crap is that? It sounds like you just made that up, dude. I know what John Wick is, but I've never heard of John Wick Ballerina. Whew. What a ridiculous process here. We're at 121,000 points, though.
Aren't just gifts.
You can give Dark Ages more focus if you want. More worthy of this game than my opinion. Okay, I mean, whatever, dude. Alright. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You go do what you want to do. You playing on the baby difficulty? Oh, okay, Dad Bod. Yeah, I'm gonna kite these guys down here. You don't mind playing on baby mode when you've got Oblivion, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, the Berserker Cause. You've been playing Berserker too? I didn't know you were playing that one as well. That's crazy. Fair enough, dude. Those are all, like, very, mechanically engaging games as far as I can tell. So, like, I saw Froggy. I actually just beat a very, very awesome boss, like, today. It was, like, 1 o'clock in the morning EST when he had finished his stream. He stayed up, like, extra late to fight the boss because he was having so much fun. And it was, like, an insane boss, dude. I dodged. I think I just died. Like, that was my last death. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's a new record or not. "14 visions. 3 avatar visions." I think the avatar visions are the Replicanum boss fights, and then the regular visions are like the boss fight, the regular boss fights. So we did 17 boss fights over the course of that, and 40 verses. Verses are like your in-between, like, ad kill rounds. So we did 40 in-between ad kill rounds. And then we can see our boons that we picked up here, which I'm not gonna go through that. That's a lot, but that was a lot. I think we did very, very well. Let's check out the loot. Yeah? I can catch up with Chaz now. Holy crap. It got so serious, dude. It got so intense in there. And the dailies just popped up too. The movie's about a daughter who's trying to find out who killed her father? Wait. Wait, so it's not... Wait, so there's like a whole multiverse of John Wick now? God. It's too much for me to handle, dude. I can't. That's so dumb. That's so freaking dumb, dude. Like Dean said, it was a spin-off movie. Ballerina, you're guessing it's a spin-off from John Wick? Okay. The movie was about a daughter... Sorry, I did just read that. You started Kazan when it came out. What's fun of the boss and so painful to fight when you started, so playing it more slowly so you weren't more stressed out. But of course, playing games slowly means greater chance for more games coming out and distracting you. Yeah, that happens quick, right? But Kazan looks really cool. Like, I mean, they all look like really cool games, to be honest. But Kazan specifically, like, I've been watching Froggy play from here, from time to time, and like, the combat is smooth. The parrying feels really good. Like, it looks nice. The boss fights are very neat too. But it's like anime Souls game, right? It's like it's like if Mortal Kombat, anime, and Souls likes mixed together. This is kind of how it makes me feel. But it looks cool.
Trey?
Alright, hold on. Let's eat the mail. Oh, we can breathe. We can just relax. Holy crap. Some geodes. Very good. They're in the same universe, but spin-offs. 5 more months for Ghost Yotai? That's gonna come out so fast. Like, it's gonna have 5 months will go by so fast for that. If I'm interested in Kazan, you 100% recommend it. I can't promise I'll play it. Actually, I want to lean on the side of saying I'm not gonna play it. But it does look fun. Like, I would play it. We'll put it that way. There's just so much on the plate right now. He says as he plays Elder Scrolls Online every day. instead of playing any other game. It's very satisfying when you're finally progressing. Yeah, it looks good, man. Like I said, the parrying seems so smooth. The combat itself, like just the way your abilities flow and whatnot, and finding windows of opportunity to bust enemies up, and then like breaking their stagger to get your crit strikes on. You know, it's a Souls game. It's what it all is what it is exactly. I think verses are good here. So visions are the boss fights. Verses are the ad waves. Verses do not carry over from one round to the next. They are in that room only, I believe. Visions carry throughout the entire thing, and they stack over time, one after another. Which means it'd be nice to have more vision choices, but I don't have that achievement yet. So I think the 25,000 for verse choices, I think that's a big deal. Hard-earned knowledge along with a bit of motivation if the tentacular kind grants you faster movement speed throughout the Infinite Archive. Okay, that's not going to be something I can buy if I try to get the third choice, which I think is where I'm going with this. Yeah, we only got those 2 achievements in there. That the sweeter deal is for sure what I want. It's an investment. Nice. All right. I think we continue to save. We save and we save and we save. I hope that these are account-wide. Holy crap. I didn't even think about that being like only on one character. But if you want to get the other set pieces, you got to play the Infinite Archive on other characters. And how do I do this? Is it in the collections? Upgrades. I think that means it's account-wide. Oh, it just gives it. Okay, so I don't have to do anything here. We're gonna save the rest of our cash. We can't do the Infinite Archive again right now, but Mr. Dream Master, hello, sir. Dream Master the Poetic. Considering all the games you've already mentioned on your plate, the games coming out this year. Yeah, the games coming out this year aren't like super exciting. There's a handful of them. You friends with that octopus creature? I am. They're good guys. They file books.
This is my favorite room in the entire archive.
They're nice guys.
The index is useful, and there's limited books to file. I can relax here.
All right. So we're gonna get out of this place. But I'm gonna use the bathroom first because I have got to pee so bad. And after that, I think we're going to queue for a daily dungeon, and actually, we should probably try to do daily dungeons on all the characters that we can do it on, but I really need to continue to do the dungeon that I did earlier called Imperial City Prison. That's what it is. So we can get some more Leching set pieces, and then Vatysran's Hollow as well. So I'll be right back. Time out. Let's do it. Let's diggity do it, dudes. Random normal daily just to knock it out real fast. We don't need to do veterans right now. There we go. And we just are in it for the transmute crystals. That's all I'm after. Which we're looking pretty decent on. I want to get like 1,000 of them. I want to hold 1,000 of them, and I want to start like collecting the actual bundles of transmute crystals, so that when we fly through them, I can just open up the bundles and fill my inventory back up again. How are we looking here? We got some champion points to work with. Uh-oh. Can I use this? Maybe not a lot this year from someone that's not a Nintendo fan. Yeah. Yeah, you said that pretty well. I mean, I don't have to tell it. Like, you know, you guys already know how I feel. But so I don't feel like I need to reiterate, but just for the sake of doing it, it's not that I don't like Nintendo games. I just, like, dramatically despise the company. Like... Excuse me. I'd love to stream Nintendo games. In fact, I'd almost consider, like, streaming just Nintendo games full time. Excuse me. But only if the company wasn't a miserable, slimy, greasy, horrible, demonic, lizard skin piece of trash, dude. Dumpster fire of a company. That is the official terminology, by the way. In case you were wondering, it's in the dictionary. Like if you look up Nintendo, the dictionary. Sorry, I'm choking. If you look up Nintendo in the dictionary, that's what you find is that definition. Word for word. Word for word. I'm literally, my tongue is falling off. Hold on. Sorry, Nintendo 2. And now that you don't own your own game, that's BS. Well, it's not that you don't own your own game. You don't own your own games or the consoles anymore. You're just borrowing a console. You're buying it. They don't just give you the money back when they brick your console. They keep your money. But you don't get the console. So, like, yeah, how cool is that, dude? How awesome is that company? On top of it all, I think the queue's broken. Yeah, I gotta log out and log back in. Let's just log on to a different character for a daily first. On top of it all, they are gonna double the price of their games. How do you not own your own console? Because when you buy the console, they reserve the right to prevent you from using it under certain circumstances. So if you break their rules, so say if you break terms of service by pirating a game or by cheating on an online game or something along those terms, and I'm sure it's more vague than that, I'm sure there's more circumstances, but they reserve the right now to essentially turn your console into a paperweight. They are allowed to essentially just like shut it off remotely so that it does not work ever again. They fry the console. And they also reserve the right to completely shut down your online services so you have no access to any game. Because if you noticed with Sony made this very clear recently that you cannot play single-player offline games unless you are connected to an internet service or stuff like that. So, that's that. That's Nintendo for you, dude. Nintendo and Sony. It's a lot more than that. Oh yeah, yeah, that was a very simplified version of what it is.
Looks like we're digging some more shallow graves, lads.
You can't take us all.
Have you come to meddle as well? Could always use more corpses.
To the side! Play, now!
Go around!
Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers. Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers.
They've raised. You have my.
There's more than that, look it up. You're basically leasing their equipment in games. Yeah, that's something that Ubisoft has been trying to do for a long time, is essentially like force you to rent their games or lease their games.
Circle around!
Like, I forget which game it was, but they did this recently, where it's been out for a couple years now, but it wasn't profitable. It was like not a popular game. Not a lot of people were playing it, and the servers died down, and they weren't making any money. So they ended up shutting the servers down indefinitely. Kind of like what happened to Concord. They just turned it off. They were like, all right, well, we're not going to pay to run these servers anymore, so if you liked it, sorry about your luck. And people were kind of upset about it, but it was one of those situations where it's like, legally, there's nothing anybody can do about it. Like, they just did it, end of story, moving on, we'll make new games, hopefully you buy those too. Like, so, it's kind of a messy situation, and I don't understand where they think they're like finding success in something like that. Like, I don't know what makes them think like this is a good idea. Like, we're gonna make so much money by like not allowing anybody to have access to our games anymore, because all that's gonna make people do, at least in my eyes, is piss people off. At least it pisses me off. I'm not even playing the games that they're shutting down and I'm pissed off. But like, it's gonna just make me want to buy Nintendo games and Sony games and Ubisoft games less. I don't understand where the, like, who in the boardroom was like, you know what's a great idea? If we just like give everybody a game and then take it away. Like, just, man, it's so silly, dude. It's a corporate overlord decision is what it is.
Move to flank! The Skeevers are going to make a nice meal out of you.
There will be no place for rabble like you in the Pellinger's rule Wayrest.
I blocked that, dude. I blocked that too.
Is your children responsible for this madness?
Eileen, no!
Dude, I like the Necro a lot. It's such a good class.
A question.
It's so much fun, man. Concourse, the most stupid project they killed of Spider-Man multiplayer and God of War and new game. Wait, what? I don't understand. That's crazy. I still had that scroll active. I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. You're saying like between the Spider-Man game and the God of War game, they killed Overwatch harder? Is that what you? I think that's what you mean. Like, yeah, that's like a hard yes. Like, it's hard to disagree or argue with something like that. Yeah. Yeah, they killed it really bad, dude. And I think it was dead on arrival because like they wanted the money for it. Like, that game genre is free. Every one of those games that comes out, I forget what it's called, but there's like a term for it. Like I don't know. I think I just call them all Overwatch shooters or whatever you want to call it, hero shooters, whatever the freaking heck it really is. Dude, every one of them's free, and every one of them is the exact same. Like, how are you gonna go and charge like? For what was it, $60 or something that they wanted, or full price for their game? It might have been 40. Regardless, how are you gonna go and charge that much money for a game that has no like better qualities? It has no differences whatsoever. There's no creativity. There's no innovation to it. There's nothing new at all. It's just a copy and paste of every other game that already exists. How are you gonna go and introduce that and be like, and pay me $60 on top of it, and a battle pass, baby? Like, early access. Like, it's so crazy. Because the thing is too, it's not just that on its own. It's the fact that that specific like genre of games are so volatile when it comes to the communities. There's so little stability, dude. Like, I don't want to point fingers or make any generalizations, Simon, but a majority, if not everybody, that plays those games are young children. They're just kids, man. And kids get bored so fast, man. Kids, like, there's no telling like what they're gonna be getting into in the next day, like the next hour. They might play that game for like 45 minutes and be like, I'm good. Seen it already. It was fun. Yeah, I like it. See ya. Like, I'm gonna go play Minecraft, Fortnite, TikTok, all this crap now. And like, I just don't think that was like a reasonable assumption. I think that's a prime example of the people that are calling the shots and making the decisions not having a freaking clue what they're doing. And it's not necessarily that they don't know how to make games, but it's that they don't understand their market, and they don't understand their audience and the community that's like purchasing their games and building the foundation of what their online live service is. Because it's like a live service game is not just the game, it's the people that play it too. And that's the case for all games, and I think that's one of the things that a lot of these developers overlook nowadays, is the concept that like it's not all about the game itself too. Like, don't get me wrong, the game's important, but it's about the people that play it. And where are you going, buddy? Wrong way.
Don't let the gate trouble us. I'll pass through and open it from the other side.
Chill, teammates. I should just let them do it. See, man. server latencies. Teammates! Too much! Just hit it one time, man. They wanted to copy Overwatch so badly, but Marvel Rivals won. Yeah, well, I think that's one thing that Marvel Rivals is doing, man, is that they're giving their people what they want.
Like that?
Like, they understand the market and the community and the audience, and they're like, yeah, we know what we need to do. Guess what? They told us. They said something. We listened to their feedback. We went like on social medias and we saw what the feedback was directly. And even though it might be upsetting, like even though a lot of the feedback is like disrespectful or rude or stupid, they listened and they said, hey, these guys, they're the ones playing the game. This is what they want. They make a point. What's stopping us from like giving them what they want? And that's what Marvel Rivals is doing, is they're giving the community what they want. It's gonna come on. Whoa, teammates, slow down. Whoa. Too much. Jeez. This is gonna come across as a super bad take, but I think things are being blown out of proportion and portrayed as being as retarded as horse armor in Oblivion back in the day. Yes, that is another thing too. A lot of the concepts that are, I guess, relative to what we're talking about now. It's not just live service games. It's everything in general when it comes to like the gaming community. Is you're right, things are drastically blown out of proportion, and a lot of that is due to the fact that social media exacerbates it all. There's a very loud minority of people that just scream and yell on Facebook and TikTok and Instagram and whatever else everybody's on. So like, yeah, it's not nearly as serious and dramatic as it sounds. Oh. Do I not know how to do this fight? I thought you had to, like, break his immunity with the blood bowl. But anyway, yeah, I hope I agree with you. The horse armor, though, even though that's blown way out of proportion, it did kind of kickstart the whole, like, oh, we can put microtransactions in games thing. And look, it was going to go that way no matter what. Let's be real about it. Like, they were going to, no matter who started it, no matter who did it, no matter what the context was, somebody, somewhere, sometime was going to put microtransactions in video games. It just so happens that Bethesda was one of the first with horse armor inside of their older games. And I don't know. What do you do about that, man? You can't change, like, the course of fate. Because that's what that was. That's fate. It's like money, dude. That's all they want is the money. So, like, if they find a way to make more money, then they're gonna do it, no matter what that means. They were about to release the new Spider-Man multiplayer with God of War game, but when they did the Concord project, they had to shut down the new God of War and Spider-Man multiplayer game. Wait, there was gonna be a singular game that was a combination of God of War and Spider-Man? Or are you talking about like two separate multiplayer games? One Spider-Man, one God of War. Because I'm not gonna lie, a God of War multiplayer game would be horrible. I don't know, I couldn't care less what they do about Spider-Man, but I don't want to see them do that to God of War. I'm glad they didn't do that. 23 age and my still kid in my brain. Mine. Well, Simon, I'll be 27 soon, and I'm still a child, so don't feel bad.
Your words! Do you hear the doom?
It was two separate games, huh?
Louder? Did you not wish to spill my blood?
God of War was also going to have a live service, but Concord took it away. Thank God for Concord, dude. Thank God they sacrificed themselves. Could you imagine?
Can you feel your blood betraying you? Your blood has no power over me.
We survived Force Armor. I'm sure we'll survive not being able to hack our consoles and not using cheap programs or multiplayer games. Well, yeah, we'll survive it, but I don't know if Nintendo will. If I'm being honest. They might end up killing their franchise by doing stuff like that. And I'm not saying like that specific thing is going to be what kills Nintendo, but if they continue making dramatic and I don't want to say unethical, but like, or I don't know what the right word is, but like, it feels like they're abusing their players. Like they're the people that are buying their stuff, and yeah, you should not pirate and steal games, of course, but most of what gets pirated, a majority, if not almost everything, like, are games that are either inaccessible because they're not made anymore, they're not in circulation anymore, whatever reason you cannot have access to them, or they're too expensive for where you live based on your economy. Like, economies from across the world are vastly different. If they charge 80 bucks in America, that doesn't mean that they can still charge 80 bucks in South Africa and expect people to still be able to buy their games, right? So that's why most of the games in the world are pirated. It's just, it's not because like you'd rather not pay for it. Like, if you can pay for it, you will. Most people, I'd say. You got booted from the servers just now. Try to log back in, dude. What, did you get banned or what? Multiplayer Spider-Man and live service God of War. After the cancel of the live service, people started spreading rumors of God of War remakes. Oh, so all the rumors that you continued to spread about God of War remakes being in Egypt, it wasn't true? Because we've had this conversation a handful of times. Era 307 just server disconnected. That's why you're glad some companies are shifting down to a $50 price tag? Well, it depends on the game too, man. If it's a Mario Kart type game that takes very little money to develop anyway, because not only is it a copy and paste from everything that was before, but it's the same engine, it's the same graphical design, it's the same artwork, it's the same characters, the same story, same everything. Like, there's nothing different except for like the map designs and like some cars and stuff, and maybe the UI too. But like, they're very cheap, very quick to make, and they're like $80. It's like, no, dude, like, even people that don't really know anything about what it takes to develop games like myself can look at that and be like, that's a $30 game. Like, I give you 30 bucks full price. And if I'm feeling patient, I'll wait until, like, you know, Black Friday, and I'll pay 15 for it. That kind of stuff. You hear what Gearbox CEO said? I don't know. I don't know what Gearbox CEO said. I'll be honest, I don't really keep too much attention to it all. I watch like Angry Joe and their news updates and stuff, because I feel like they do a good job of summarizing the big stuff usually. Our teammates are absolutely clueless. Rad, no worries, man. I appreciate you hanging out and doing what you do, man. Good luck to you. Get some rest. GTA won't be. GTA won't be. Won't be what? Like, won't be too expensive? Pirated? I hate this boss. Such a stupid fight, dude. I'll be honest, I don't really like this dungeon. I like the final boss fight, but that's really about it. It's this mechanic. It would be a cool mechanic if it wasn't, like, so bad. It's very poorly designed. It's an interesting concept, but there needs to be, like, zero delay or, like, whatever is going on with, like, the fact that, like, you can hit it one time and it goes 400 feet, or, like, it takes 5 seconds for it to actually start moving, and, like, that kind of stuff, dude, this makes this dungeon unpleasant. When you asked about Borderlands 4 and the $80 price tag, and he said, if you're really a fan, you'll find a way to make it work. Spoken like a true idiot, dude. Spoken like somebody that clearly is just massively disconnected from society. Completely disconnected from, like, what it's like to be a normal human being. Somebody that has to work for their money. Somebody that has to, like, actually spend a majority of their time, like, busting their ass at some place they don't want to be every day, and then the only thing that brings them happiness and satisfactory in life is to go home and play some games. And they're like, don't worry, you're only gonna have to work twice as long to make the money to buy the game. Like, yeah, he's an idiot, dude. That's a horrible thing to say. He should be freaking fired for saying something so stupid, dude. Like, it's somebody like that, genuinely, it is their responsibility to maintain a proper public figure, stay, like, in touch with their community and their players and their customers, and make sure that they're keeping balance and doing right and providing the best experience that they can for those that are paying your paycheck. Like, there is no reason why he should ever have even considered saying something like that. And the fact that he got away with it is freaking disgusting, dude. Like, he should have been canned for that. And I know they're just words, but it's not necessarily the words themselves, but it's the insight on his practices and his beliefs and his understanding and how he condones himself as a CEO. Like, shame on that man. Anyway, you don't think it'll be pirated since it will be all released on console? Yeah, console has less of an issue with pirating, but I don't think that was what Rockstar's fear was and why they decided to go console only. I think they made a deal with Sony. No, I'm not gonna buy GTA 6. I don't think. There's a very strong chance I'm not gonna buy GTA 6. There's a slim chance I will, but I'm pretty heavily against GTA 6. It's not that I don't think it's gonna be good or fun. It's just not really, like, it's not my favorite type of game. I don't really enjoy it as much as everybody else does, I guess.
Be honored.
Nintendo, the guys have spent the most of their spent most of the Switch 1's life bringing forward the NES, the SNES, the Nintendo 64, the Game Boy Advance, and a fair chunk of the Wii U first-party library. The fact that they're bringing GameCube games to Switch too, as well as all of this combat's games becoming lost. As for games being pirated because of costs, you're on the side of the gaming luxury, and if you can't afford it, it's on you to be responsible enough to manage your money. Well, alright, I will say that depending on your environment, depending on your position in life, it's not necessarily up to you to manage your money better. Sometimes you just get screwed, bro. Like, life just throws rocks at people, and there's nothing you can do but stand there and take it to the face. Like, it's easy to say that, like, oh, just make more money, or just, like, manage your money better. But most people live paycheck to paycheck, especially in the United States. Most people live paycheck to paycheck, and they struggle to pay their bills, and let alone put food on their table. And they want to be able to have access to things like video games and Netflix too, but it's all become like so drastically inflated nowadays that it makes it very difficult to find that stability and that balance. To have all your life stuff on top of, like, I want to enjoy myself once in a while too. Like, I just want to play Mario Kart when I come home with my kids or something, but, like, you can't. So I don't... Look, man. I don't know. I didn't know that about the GameCube, though. I didn't realize they were bringing GameCube games to the Switch. That's interesting. That's a good thing. That's a +1. You love Borderlands, that shattered you hearing that. Screw the fans. Yeah, that's how it feels, though, to hear something like that. It might not necessarily be what he meant, but that's how it feels to hear something like that. You will say that games and consoles are reaching crazy prices, which isn't great, but that's partly on consumers asking for more from hardware. I know, that's another conversation, dude. I could go on and on about that concept too. And partly because developers and console makers being fooled into believing bigger is better. You got by on 112 euros a month. That's pretty cheap. For a number of months, so you know how to prioritize what you need versus luxuries. Yeah, look, man, there's ways that you can manage your money better, for sure. But you can't argue with the fact that different parts of the world constitute different perspectives and subjective economic situations, right? Not everybody's like single and doesn't have kids like myself, right? Some people have kids. Some people have multiple kids. Some people have like student loans that they got tricked into by their freaking... I mean, I guess that's not like that across the world. Like, that's mostly not, I guess, a United States thing. But, like, debt is a massive, massive problem, especially in the United States. And I don't feel like people are really taught how to understand it and manage it. Most of your finances that you experience in your life are going to be things that you have to learn on your own, or go out of your way to help somebody else help you to understand it, because it's intentionally made so complex and difficult and just like unnecessarily like busy as far as like how much crap there is to deal with, that it makes it really difficult to do what you did by surviving on a very small amount of money. It's possible, yes, but it's very difficult, especially when you don't know how. Like, they don't even teach you how to write in cursive, let alone sign checks anymore in high school, or, you know, in school. They don't teach you how to do your taxes. They don't teach you, like, the fundamentals of, like, debt and how to work with it. They don't teach you about retirement and understanding 401ks. They don't teach you about investing or the stock market. They, like, all this stuff is, like, You gotta work really hard to go out of your way to learn it. And I would say a lot of people don't even have time to learn that kind of stuff because they're so busy working their 9-to-5 job. Dude, a lot of people even work 2 9-to-5 jobs. Like, so many people work like 12, 16 hours every single day just to scrape by. So like, yeah, poor management of your money is gonna have a pretty negative impact on that kind of stuff. But it's not just like a magic, like, flip the light switch on and like see all the problems and understand how to fix it. I think it's a fault of like our society, man. Like, they should be teaching that stuff in school. 100% they should be teaching that stuff in school, and not just in the United States. It should be everywhere. Every single person should have a consistent, thorough, in-depth understanding of all branches of finances. It is like, it's absolutely something you should understand, and you shouldn't have to like break your entire life down to actually learn it. It's not fair, man. But that's the way life is, man. And like, somebody that says like, some CEO that has like, you know, drives a freaking $280,000 car and has a handful of those $280,000 cars and has a 10-car garage to store them in and an indoor pool, and he's got like somebody in that position to turn around and say like, it's just $80. If you like it that much, figure it out. Like, that's such a freaking disrespectful thing to do. And when it comes to people pirating games, like, I really do think it is an economical issue. Like, if you can afford a game, look, consider like, take mismanagement of money out of the circumstances. Like, try to like break down the situation so it's got less variables. If you take the concept of like an $80 game and you can't afford it, but you really want to play it, the only other option you have is to pirate it. And when the company that's making the game turns around and says like, look, we don't care if you can't afford this, like, you can't have that. It's a weird situation. It's tough, especially when it's something like video games that are a luxury in life. They are a luxury, man. They're not required. It makes it difficult to answer all the questions, because it's not just like legal situations involved. It's not just terms of service involved. It's like moral and ethical things involved too. And I think people that are more likely to push morals and ethics aside are the big corporate overlords rather than your regular person. But another thing is that, like, if you're a regular person, if you're a customer, and you see these companies taking all the morals, all the ethics, and then sweeping them under the rug and being like, we don't care about any of that. What we care about is our paychecks. Then how, like, that doesn't make you feel like, you know what, they're right, I should respect them. It's like, no, that's like a lack of respect, because they have a lack of respect and understanding for you. And like I said, man, I feel like that's that CEO's job, to understand all of these things in a deep way. It's like, he's not the one developing the games. Like, he's not the one like coming up with the concepts, doing the writing and the voice acting and the artwork. Like, he's supposed to be managing and running these companies in that way. That is part of those responsibilities, at least in my eyes. And for him to say something like that, man, that just means he's failing at his job. Understand what you're saying, but not being able to afford a car doesn't mean you can walk into a dealership and drive off without paying it. No, it doesn't. You're absolutely correct. I'd like to elaborate on that, but I need to think about it. So, okay. If the car dealership, Quincy, what's up, brother? Hello. If the car dealership was fabricating an infinite amount of cars for literally free, like, okay, so hear me out. Video games are like, they're like a money tree almost, but it's not like it's a genuine tree that just pops up and you can just pull money from it. Like you gotta plant the seed, you gotta grow the tree, you gotta nourish it, you gotta make sure it's strong, and then once it's strong, it produces fruit for you. And like the way we work with video games now, like everything is digital distribution. There are no hard copies involved. There's no physical distribution of these copies involved. There, like, I mean, there's very little of it, but there is some out there. Everything is digital, which means you're not necessarily stealing a car. You're taking a copy of something that does not cost them money. It's not taking money away from them. It's just not giving the company money, if that makes sense, for the product. So like, it's weird, man. It's a weird situation because it's changed so dramatically over the years, and there's very few things in this world that are like equivalent comparisons to how video games are distributed and the financial market within them, right? Because say GTA 6 comes out. We're just going to use GTA 6 as an example. It doesn't have to be relative to any of these things, but there will be hard copies of it, but take hard copies out of the question, because you don't pirate hard copies, you pirate digital copies, and digital copies are infinite. There can be as many of them in the world as there is hardware out there, and if you have the hardware, like, you can have a copy of that game. It's not like somebody has to sit down and be like, all right, I'm going to reprint this game, or like I'm going to expend the resources to reprint this game, or I'm going to like how they used to write books back in the day. Before they had like printers and copiers, somebody had to physically write every single book. They're not doing that now. Once it's built one time, they can just like spew out an infinite amount of copies of it, which I think takes a lot of the ethical backing to pirating games out of it when it comes to the consumers pirating games. Obviously, that is less money going into the pockets of those that are developing the games, but it's not like they're taking money away from them. So like if you go in and you steal a car, that car had to be physically built, fabricated. It took materials, it took time and effort, and it took a lot of work to build that bad boy. And then for somebody to come in and take it, that's a lot of all of that being subtracted away from those that worked on it. So like, I totally get it. I don't agree with pirating. I'm not trying to justify it by any means. I don't think it's right. But what I'm saying is I do understand the perspective of those that do pirate games within reason. Like, it makes sense that if you physically cannot afford games, that's your next step forward. And it just sucks. It's a really crappy situation no matter how you look at it, dude. Especially when a company like Nintendo that makes like some of people's like most loved and favorited games of all time are gonna turn around and double the price of them and then say like, and by the way, this, that, and this. So, and what you said like long before, you're right. The gaming community will survive that kind of stuff. But it's not gonna like shake the foundation of everything, but it does set an interesting precedence that I don't think is well liked by the community. Like the people that play the Nintendo games, when you hear that kind of thing, like it does feel like a backhand to the face or a big F you, dude. And you know what the unfortunate part about it is that the concept of bricking consoles because of breaking terms of service, regardless of the context, the concept of doubling prices for games, the only people that kind of stuff genuinely affects are those that do have to pirate games based on their circumstances. Don't get me wrong, some people do just steal games. Some people just pirate all games because they can. That's unfortunate that that's the case. But with that being said, I think that like the people that are going to be primarily impacted are those that cannot afford games already. Whereas like people that can manage their money well, people that are in good economic situations, that have their things figured out financially, that doesn't bother them at all. It doesn't impact them at all, man. And they're not the ones pirating games to begin with. Usually. The guy who said only true fans will work out how to afford the Borderlands 4 is not an absolute idiot. It is an absolute idiot, excuse me. Don't get me wrong, I do think pirating does in fact have a place, and it's in games that are being lost in time due to the new consoles and not supporting old technology. You're not even fully against pirating new games because some games can end up giving so much more life through the modding community. Yeah, man. It is a loaded topic, man, and I really don't think there's a right and a wrong answer that's just like as simple and black and white as like it could, or you would like it to be, as everybody would like it to be. At least as I would like it to be. I'd like it to be simple. But I do think that Nintendo's approach to combating things like pirating video games is a lazy approach. I think it's the quick, like, let's get this over with, like, I got things to do kind of answer. And it's a short-term, poorly thought out decision to attempt to solve the issue of what they're dealing with. I think if they really wanted to solve their problems, they would fluidly adjust prices according to the economy and the areas that they're sending their games to. I think, like, if the people that were making the games and distributing them, even if it's digital, really cared, and they really wanted to make sure that the integrity of their company was maintained too, not just like the best experience possible for the consumer, they would break down the individual economies and they would say, hey, look, we're going to monitor how this kind of stuff changes over time, and we're going to base our prices according to your geographical and economic locations in the world. And in that, we hope to deliver like the best experience possible for everybody, so that everyone can play our games, everyone can have access to it, and you don't have to steal them, and we still get to make money from it. Like, all of it, right? Rasco, thank you so much for following. I think that would be the appropriate way to respond to it, but it's also the complex way to respond to it, and it's going to take a lot of time, and it's going to take a lot of effort, and that's what these companies don't want to do nowadays, is put the time and the effort in the that it might need in order to do things properly.
To the dead.
Should hurry.
If not,
escaped.
Barry. Yes, Maxon.
The
Whisperer is
Jason, I don't recommend like publicly expressing what you just said. So I'm not gonna read it out loud, but, you know. To each their own. Here's one. If you gift your Nintendo Switch to somebody, they won't have full access to it, so buying a pre-used or pre-owned one you can't do. That's another thing too. Yeah. I could see there being ways around that.
Do you see?
I could see there being ways around that.
No, this is all wrong.
Like, I'm sure there's like stuff in place for Nintendo that says like, oh well, if you want to buy a Nintendo for somebody for Christmas or something, or their birthday, or you want to like sell a Nintendo to somebody, I'm sure there's a way to, like, kind of like when you sell a car to somebody. Like when I bought my first car, I had to go to like I forget what it was called, but it was the place where we went and exchanged titles, and we went and like traded license plates out, and I had to pay a couple of fees for it to happen. I would imagine there's a similar thing in place regarding that. I don't know for sure, but if there's not, there should be. Nintendo is definitely going the wrong way about it. They should start putting games on PC and stop fighting with the modding community. Preach. Preach to the freaking choir, man. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, 100%. They should start fighting the modding community, potentially even adding more mod support to their consoles. Dude, I've said this a couple times recently now, but like, dude, I'm telling you, Nintendo's like the North Korea of these video game companies, man. Like, they're freaking crazy. They're just acting like maniacs, and it seems like they're doing it specifically to scare everybody. They're like, look, don't mess with us, because if you mess with us, this is what's gonna happen. And I don't know, man, it's just so dumb. It doesn't make any friggin' sense. Do I play Nintendo games? Not for a long time. It's been a long time since I've played Nintendo games, Rasco. Nintendo these days is like little siblings that just want to walk down the street with you but never get to. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I've said it so many times now, but I like Nintendo games. I hate the company, man. They've just changed so much. And it's not necessarily that I don't understand why they're doing what they're doing. I just don't know if I agree with the justification for why they do what they do. Like, it shouldn't be like strictly about the money. Like, yes, it is a company that has to make money. If they don't, they will drown and patter out and they will die. Like, that's a fact. But there's better ways to deal with the issues at hand. And like I said before, I think they're just taking too many shortcuts. I think they're trying to do the least amount of work with the least amount of effort possible in order to achieve the outcome. And the outcome, I think, is like, I don't want to say it's equality, but it's like a healthy relationship between distributor and consumer. But they're going about it like completely backwards. And another thing about Nintendo is that we're talking about this from totally different perspectives. Nintendo's from like the far eastern side of the world, right? Like, they do things very different. Their cultures are very different. Their companies are very different. Their governments are very different. Their rules and laws are very different. Their social normals or normalities are all very different. So like how a company presents itself is obviously going to be different from their perspective, how a company and like say the western side of the world presents itself. So like, it is super complicated, dude. It gets really deep, and there is no right or wrong answer, but I do think there's like compromises that can be made and understandings that can be gotten to, and it's not necessarily like a you give me your money, I give you this thing. It's meant to be like more of a socio-economical relationship. I don't know if that's the right terminology for it, but like, it feels like what Nintendo's been doing is removing all of the love, removing all the passion and the care, and they're just some like shallow, empty, heartless shell of a company now. Whereas there's other companies nowadays that are making amazing games. Necro, what up, brother? Good morning. There's companies out there nowadays that are doing things really well, that are connecting with their communities, that are listening to the people that are purchasing their games, and they're making compromises and adjustments in order to help strengthen their relationship with their customers. And that, I think, is the way to go about it. But it's hard. It's difficult to do that. It takes a long time. It takes more effort. And it's like not what they want to do, you know?
Anyone deserves your mercy.
Someone said something about when you buy a new game, in order for you to access the game, you'll have to tie to an email, and then it's licensed through that email address. Who said that and when? don't think I've ever heard that, but I mean, you basically are doing that. Like when you sign into your Sony account, that's all connected through your email and all that, and all their terms of service connected to that is legally bound to your person, and your person is technically that email address. So like, yeah. And that's why you see, Sony kind of like stepping over the boundary line a little bit from time to time, where they do things and make decisions, like with that, what happened with like Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 was like wildly successful and it was unexpected. So Sony was like, you got to sign into your PlayStation account if you want to play our game now. And what that did was it stopped like 250 countries across the world from being able to access Helldivers 2 because Sony's not allowed in those countries. I think that says a lot about the company. If you're not allowed to distribute or operate any sort of like products or sales within a country, you're probably doing things a little bit in a shitty way. And Sony's like not available in X amount of countries throughout the world, a couple hundred. And so when they required that sign-in, it just like stopped hundreds of countries from across the world from being able to play Helldivers 2. Things like that. When you see that happen, you're like, oh, okay. Like, I see where their priorities lie. And that definitely, like, puts stress on the relationship between customer and provider, I guess. Provider is probably not the best word, but you get what I'm saying. You don't know where this information came from, but there's so much misinformation, especially from Nintendo haters, that you'd rather go by what comes from Nintendo and news sources. Dude, I don't even like going by what Nintendo and news sources say, dude. It's tough. It's really tough. You're right. There's a massive amount of misinformation out there. And there's like that, dude, with AI being like on the rise now, there's a crazy amount of like AI generated content out there that is literally not real, and a lot of it is misleading, and a lot of it is just, it fools so many people, and it can start like waves of like tsunamis of information that rush across the communities that are completely false. So yeah, dude, it's friggin' ridiculous, man. And it's really difficult to know what is and what is not true, and who to trust and where to go for proper information. But I think that's when I would break it down and say, all right, like, it's up to you as the individual. Like, try your best to have a good head on your shoulders, be objective, be unbiased, try to like really hard to just determine what is right and what is wrong and what is true and what is not based on the best of your intuition. And man, that's tough nowadays, dude. You're not even on ESO right now? My male sounds alert you. Sorry, I'm actually, as soon as I get on the next character, I'm gonna pick him up. My bad, dude. I've been on alternate accounts and I didn't want to soak the mail up on a different account. Or a different character. Sorry, man. That's funny. I've been learning to tune it out. The male sounds. What a heated conversation. And Pope, I guess, you know this. You know me well enough by now that I probably don't have to explain this. But just to like clarify, like I'm not trying to argue with you at all. Like I'm not trying to like specifically disagree. Like I like playing devil's advocate too, even if I don't like stand by what I'm saying, because I think it's fun to entertain the conversation. But I just wanted to like make it clear that like I agree with a lot of what you said. And I'm not trying to like say that you're wrong or argue with you by any means. But they are conversations that are absolutely valuable to have. especially openly, and in a way that we can learn, like, about each other's perspectives and understand more about not just the subjects, but like each other, right? Like, I think that kind of stuff is valuable. So like that's why I try to entertain conversations like that.
And they are slaughtering. We can't allow this. Our storm spell is nearly.
Plus, I love video games, and I could scream about Nintendo being trash all day. I really could. That is an issue. I have a problem with yelling about like Ubisoft and Nintendo and all these other companies out there. If they wouldn't be so trash, maybe I wouldn't feel that way. ESO itself is quite problematic. You still play it a bit, but don't pay them as much. I just talked to somebody yesterday about the fact that they were trying to get into ESO, but they like, it's not that they don't want to, but they can't like do the whole ESO Plus thing. They were like, look, it's just not in the books. And they were like, any suggestions? So we were discussing like ways you can play the game without giving ESO a ton of money, because you would think that buying the game would be enough, but I guess, you know, 10 years of a game being out, like, it's they still have to make money somehow through things like microtransactions and all that. Most companies release a game every year, if not every couple years. So like once every 10 years, they gotta make money somehow. So I understand it. I'm not defending some of the things that they put in the game, because some of these microtransactions, man, they're something else. Aw, stunned.
I need healing.
Right, you're trying to spread more rumors? Some of us live a chaotic life.
Spirits are powerful now. You'll die before I let you touch the conduit stone.
We're quite good at being both sides of the same coin in some matters. You're absolutely right. Oops, I shouldn't have stopped shooting. Compared to Final Fantasy 4, sorry, 14? 14. It's a lot of letters and numbers. Which does have a great free trial.
Heal me.
But you can't log in without paying a sub after that. Are you freaking for real? Wait, is Final Fantasy 14, is that an MMO? Or is that just like a story-based game? I don't really know much about Final Fantasy. Yeah, WoW is the same, Rasco. WoW has got a subscription too, and many other different microtransactions. Most, if not almost every single MMO that exists out there has some form of like subscription-based situation, or at the very least, like, you know, microtransactions to fund it. Especially if they're free. If they're a free game, they gotta live off microtransactions. 11 and 14 for Final Fantasy are MMOs. Got it. I did not know that.
Found the invaders.
Tiffany, congratulations. Congratulations.
This island belongs to the Malmo.
That is crazy. You can't log in without having Oh, sign on. Now, is Final Fantasy 14, is it free? Well, I guess it's technically not free. What an interesting way to bring people to your game. It's one thing to, like, introduce a subscription-based service within your game that essentially paywalls certain mechanical features and things like that. But it's a completely different thing to force someone to have a subscription login, or a subscription active just to log into the game. That's, I don't know if I've ever even heard of that, dude. Is it a good game? Is it worth playing? I've been told Final Fantasy is a good series, and it's one that's just always, like, gone under my radar. I've never really had a chance to jump into the series. But I've heard that fans of Final Fantasy, like, love Final Fantasy because it's that good. Crown Store is a scam, but at least you can get, well, at least you could do, wait, at least you do get crowns from the sub. Yeah, yes. I think there's a lot of, like, scam-esque things in the Crown Store. But I do think that if you've been playing ESO for 10 years, or 12 years, or however long the game's been, I think it's 11 years old now. If you've been playing it that whole time, like, I do believe that you get your value out of any feature like that. Like, I have got ESO Plus, and I get plenty of value out of the game for the 15 bucks a month or whatever. I buy it 3 months at a time, so I think it's actually 10 bucks a month for the way I buy it. So I'm saving, I don't know, 15 bucks on it for 3 months. I love the Arcanist, dude. It's been so long since I've actually properly played it. It's such a fun class, man. Oh, he's got it. So Final Fantasy 14 is not free. You think the same with WoW? Yeah, I believe it is the same with WoW. You get a DLC chapter, but they are not yearly. Then you buy game time. Final Fantasy 14 is probably the second most popular MMO after WoW. For real? It went under my radar, man. I didn't know it was that popular. I don't know. I love MMOs a lot. But I couldn't really see myself dedicating too much time to anything other than ESO, maybe. Like, MMOs are like a lot of effort from the player's perspective. Okay. Where am I going? Did I kill all those guys, or did they, like, go back to where they were? I must have... some of them went back. By the way, why and how you started over different server/platform? Both, yes. I played on ESO for, like, on and off for basically since it came out on PlayStation. And I actually played on EU servers when we played on PlayStation. And then I took a, breaks here and there. I'd take time off from the game, I'd come back to it, take time off, come back to it. And about 3 years ago, I took, like, an extensive break. Before I started streaming, I took, like, the longest break I'd ever had from ESO. It was, like, probably about 3 years, if not close to it. And And I kept telling myself, because in between that time I had started streaming and stuff, and I switched to PC. I dropped my PS4. I was like, you know what? I'm playing games on the PC now. And I kept telling myself over and over, I was like, never going to go back to ESO. Never going to go back to ESO. And here I am. I'm back at ESO. You staying away from the add-ons doesn't look like you're using any. No, I do not have a single add-on. I keep telling myself I don't need them. Although I would like the TTC, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of stuff that seems super convenient, but I want to try real hard to keep it vanilla. The TTC would be quite convenient. I'd like that a lot. But other than that, I don't think there's anything that's really gonna lure me in. I think I'm good. I like vanilla, dude. There's a lot of stuff that's beautiful as far as add-ons go. A lot of like quality of life stuff, but I don't need it. I don't need it, but here I am playing ESO, so, you know, maybe I'll turn around and be like, alright, time to get sweaty and just do add-ons one of these days. We'll see. On Xbox, Final Fantasy XIV is 12 euros for the starter edition. So what is the starter edition then, Popesters? Is it like, does that include the DLCs and all the stuff that's been added to the game over the years, or is it just the base Final Fantasy XIV? Like, try again. Bryson, what the crap? Dude, we were talking about you for hours today. Like, so we've been... Sorry, sidestep real quick. We've been streaming for about 5.5 hours, Bryson. The first, like, 4 hours... Well, maybe about 3.5 hours of the stream was just you. Everybody, people that have never even seen you or spoken to you. We were all talking about you and Pickleball and Mike Python. Cause I wants to squeeze your little head. Like, that's so funny that you showed up. Sorry, alright, but shift back to what we were talking about. Oh, Rad, I apologize. I need to catch up with you guys. I was a little focused on the dungeon. If you are having fun with I'm assuming fun fits in that. I might have a typo. Fun with ESO, and I haven't played it in like 4 years or maybe longer, and your characters aren't geared well for CP160. You're having a hard time playing the higher level characters. What do you do about that? Text talking is really bad. That's what it sounded like. It's funny you said that, because it sounded like text to talk, or talk to text or whatever. What do you do about that? I think you just start from the bottom, man. Like, I'll be honest, man. Getting to level 50 is one thing. Like, it's a grind to get to level 50 with your character. But just getting to level 50 does not mean that it's, like, the adventure's over. Like, you gotta get to 160. Once you get to 160, that is where your gear cap comes in. And that's where things, like, start to teeter out a little bit. You can actually start using, like, proper gear. You can make genuine builds. When I played through, and I think Bryson as well, he could probably speak to this too, but when I started over, when I didn't get a build. Like, I didn't, like, get a bunch of set pieces. I didn't, like, put something together until I was level 160. Because I knew that was the case. And it's a struggle bus getting from that, getting to 160 without, like, having any gear or anything like that. But it just takes time, man. Once you hit 160, though, you can start building upon that. So, I think it's more of an XP grind than anything, but you can work towards, like, sticker book pieces. You know? Yeah, game starts at 160, basically. You're not wrong, Rosk. Like, I think that if you want to, you can spam dungeons. You can collect set pieces from dungeons and stuff. Or if you want to go, like, because you're going to gain XP no matter what you do in the game. So if you know, hey, I want this set piece for when I hit level 160, you can go do that dungeon on normal mode, get the sticker book pieces for it, and then when you do hit 160, not only have you gained XP, but you've already collected the sticker books. So, like, you can just reconstruct it with transmute crystals. If you want to start tanking on your Dragon Knight, do you need a blue crafted set? Dude, honestly, you can use blue armor if you want. You can use green armor if you want. You're going to have a really hard time doing veteran content and things like that. But, yeah, it's like the quality of your armor doesn't scale it up that much. Like, I don't really have any good examples here. But it's a small scale upwards. From white items to gold items, there is a big difference. But from blue to purple, it's not that mega. Or from green to blue, it's not that mega either. So I think blue items would do just fine. And you could, like, the way I see it is, like, I would suggest not putting a massive amount of effort, or, well, not effort. Don't put a massive amount of resources into developing a kit or a build before 160. You can put stuff together, but don't expend, like, everything you've collected. Like, say you're level 140, don't just burn all your materials. Like, hold all that until you're 160, then do it. So, at least that's how I would play. To be honest, though, you do whatever you want. Like, this is your game, you know what I mean? Like, you can play any way you'd like to. But that's my personal choice in path. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Popesters, you said any purchase of Final Fantasy XIV comes with a 30-day free trial. The Start Edition comes with the base game and the first and second expansions. Dude, that's actually not a bad deal. That's not bad. What'd you say it was? 14 euros or something like that? Wait. A shame Final Fantasy XIV is so costly sounding. The monsters from the screenshots look impressive, but you guess impressive looking bosses is nothing new to Final Fantasy. That's what I've heard. Where did you say the price? Oh, 12 euros is what you said. Your CP215. Oh yeah, then you have no issue with that. Yeah, if you get gear now, like here, I can show you. So on this armor, just under where the purple writing is, it says Deadly Jack. It shows your armor, the level of the item, and then the gear level. So, like, I don't know why there's two separate levels, to be honest, but you gotta be level 160 to use this. And and level 160 is the cap on the gear level. So, like, say for example, this deadly chest plate was CP level 100. The values of the item, or the values of the set piece bonuses would be lower. So instead of 124 weapon and spell damage, even on a purple item, it would probably be like 111 or something like that. 110, or maybe even 100 or 94, whatever the scaling would be. So, like, there's no, like, once you hit 160 for CP, the gear that you collect is going to be at that level, and that's as high as it gets. Like, there's no 200 or something. Honestly, though, I could see maybe in the distant future they introduce higher gear levels, which that might actually be devastating to a lot of the veteran players. But the problem that you're having is that not all of your gear is 160. Not all gear is not. Excuse me. I cannot friggin' read, dude. The problem that you're having is all your gear is not all 160 because they didn't have the level scaling. Yeah, you have to get the gear again. I mean, you don't have to. You can use that gear, but if you want it to be the best bonus you can get, you want it to be 160. So, like, here. What I meant before was, if you look at your set pieces, let's keep using Deadly as an example. The Deadly. So the sticker book will fill out over time. Every set piece is like, the sticker book will fill out as long as you bind it to your account somehow by selling it, deconstructing it, doing whatever. This can be at once. So say you are level 50 or 100 whenever you collect your pieces. Once you hit 160, I believe that you can collect, or you can reconstruct the set pieces at the highest CP level, which is 160. So the pieces that you're using now, if it's not all 160, you can just use this sticker book collection to reconstruct it. And if you see right here, it says cost 34. These are transmute crystals. Your transmute crystals are a currency that are found right here. You can hold up to 1,000 if you have ESO Plus. You can hold up to 1,000. I think 500 is the base without ESO Plus. But to find a place to do this for freezies, it still costs transmute crystals. But like the place that you go is Clockwork City. So like, right there, this is a transmute station. This little swirly symbol on the map, that building will have like a very strange, like circular looking dome shaped table that will have access to the transmute station. So that transmute station will allow you to reconstruct and change the like, not enchantments, but the traits of items. And traits are like, you know, divines, reinforced, infused, things like that. So yeah, you can reconstruct the same gear at the same, or at a higher level if you'd like. Dean the smoking machine. Bryson, are you ever going to play the game again? Or have we lost you forever?
Deal?
The purchases come with 1 month game time. Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV, right? Comes with 1 month game time, but I guess it's different from the free trial. The trial doesn't require any purchase, but it's limited. So 30 days, right? Limited as in you can't trade with other players, use yell in the chat, etc. But you can level up to 70 out of 100 levels. Okay. That's interesting too. But honestly, I think that's a fair trade-off. That's not a bad idea. Now, I'm not saying they need to charge you to like a fee to log into the game. You know, I don't want to freaking put quarters in my PC every time I want to like log into my MMO. Simon, good night to you, man. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. I appreciate you jumpstarting this conversation too, by the way. But the concept of like a free trial that allows like access to a majority of features that last like 30 days or something like that for things like an MMO that are like intended to be like long-term games that you play over like years of your life. Like that, I can appreciate that, dude. That's not bad. Morajas. It's 5 p.m. It is 7:40 here in the morning. That's an Urnhound. I need to keep that. Oh, I had some research that was done earlier. We need to go hit that like right now. Alright, let's do that. We gotta fast travel anyway, so let's go to Somerset for it. Shut up, Simon. I hate you. You're such a prick, dude. I can't take it. I don't know who you think you are. Simon, I'm gonna specifically ban you for like 6 hours today, so that when we do the members only stream, you can't be there for it. Yeah, keep talking smack, buddy. See if you don't get freaking slammed with the ban button. We're gonna step up our game today for the members only for Doom. So Doom, if you guys have been there for it, it's unbelievably difficult on nightmare mode. So difficult that I couldn't even make it past the 3rd level. Like I spent like I don't know, like 6 hours one day just slamming my face into the wall. Just could not get through it. So I came back the next week and spent another like 6 hours slamming my face into the wall. I lowered the difficulty. So we're going to because the difficulty is lower now. It's actually kind of easy. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit easy, to be honest, and I think that the little mini game that I had set up in place. I'm not gonna talk about the mini game too deeply now. Like I don't want to say what we've been doing because it's not really appropriate for YouTube. But because I could turn monetization off and things like that for YouTube, or during the members only streams. We do it there. So if you want to see what I'm talking about specifically, you can go into, you know, check that bad boy out, support the channel with the memberships. But we're switching gears a little bit. We're gonna step up our game as far as like the mini game and the punishments go for dying, because the game is a little bit easier on the the difficulty tier down. It's not to say that we'll never die, but we did start dying like very infrequently, and I think that you know, we're gonna level up a little bit. You think it's free-to-play content like RuneScape had is better than a free trial followed by a forced subscription? Yes, I thoroughly agree with you. But I guess it must be working out for the Square, considering for Square. As if, who is it? Is Square Enix? Is that the name of the company? Their game is still going. Yeah, all right, fair enough. I didn't mean it like I appreciate the idea of them having a free trial and then making a forced subscription after a month or something. What I meant was like a game like ESO. Because back in the day, dude, they used to have demos. Like, if you are an old man like myself, you know that there were demos back in the day that essentially, like, say you had like the Game Informer magazine subscription or something, they would send you like a chunk of demos or something every month, and you would just get like free games that you could just plug into your console. So you plug it into your Xbox or something, and you would just get to like play a snippet of that game. You get like 20 or 30 minutes of gameplay out of it, and it was cool as crap because you could understand like, oh, I like this game, oh, I don't like this game, I want more, I don't want more. And they don't really do that anymore. So well, I guess that's getting researched. So the idea of like making a game free, so a game like an MMO that is gonna be like extensive, it's very deep, there's a lot to do, and there's like years of potential content in it for you. Like, give everybody free access to your game for a short period of time, say it's 30 days or whatever is the deadline, and say like you have access to these features in the game but not these features, and if you want to continue to play after a month, then you got to purchase the game itself, like a demo. I think that would be really cool, man, for an MMO, because there are a lot of people that are trying to get into ESO nowadays, a lot of people that have never really gotten into MMOs to begin with, so it's a whole different world of video games for them. And not knowing what you're getting into can make things, you know, a little bit, whoa. Oh, I need an urn root. Gosh darn it. I guess I used it all yesterday for poisons and stuff. But, yeah, so I would like them to introduce things like that, just to give people a taste, a little flavor, some understanding of what an MMO is, and if they're going to enjoy the game, and if they want to continue to play it. It's a good way to introduce more people. Demo D's nuts. You think it's still easy just because the first episode has the smallest variety of enemies and some of the easiest maps? Yeah, fair enough. Mr. Pope, Mr. Great One. Do you like the hard mode content in ESO? I do. I'm assuming HM is hard mode. I do. I like the challenges. I like the difficult stuff. I enjoy pushing myself when it comes to my builds and my understanding of mechanics and things like that. We're actually going to do a Vatashran's Hollow run here very soon. On Veteran. So I'm trying to aim for the no death on Vatashran's. But it's a toughie, dude. It's a I want to do the trifecta. I want the speed run, no death, whatever the other one is. So it's tough, but it's fun. I've been having a good time with it.
Approach, Featherless. You will not regret it.
If they do that,
but
people
if you do, take
just
their complaints elsewhere.
Trails only? What? Oh, you're saying like if they introduce like demos to games, people are only ever going to play the free trials? See, that's I think where you have to like draw the limitations to what the trial offers you. Like they said for Final Fantasy XIV, if you do the free trial, you have access to like this feature and this feature within the game, but you can't trade with other players, you can't have access to this, you can't reach max level. It's meant to be just like a dip your toe in and see if you like it kind of situation. I don't think it's that bad of an idea, but I don't appreciate the whole idea of like a paywall just to log in. Gotta go to the graduation practice. Oh, snap, you graduate tomorrow. Man, Necro, congratulations, dude. I wish you the best of luck. Have a good time with it, man. Don't worry, don't stress out too much. That's awesome. Well done, sir. A game like Path of Exiles does it well. Free game and then sell cosmetics and quality of life stuff in the store. Great game that people just end up wanting to support. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Yeah, Necro, thank you, man. I appreciate you hanging out and doing what you do here. But I agree with you about Path of Exiles. No, I think Path of Exiles 2, the early access itself was not free. But, it kind of, like, I believe it's going to be free on, like, full launch. I think it was $30 for it or something. But I also think that's to help, like, financially jumpstart the rest of the development of the game. I think the company was hurting. Not enough people playing Path of Exiles 1. And in order to continue to fuel the progress of Path of Exiles 2, they needed a little cash in the pocket, and that's understandable. Plus, Path of Exiles 2, in my eyes, for early access alone, was worth $30. It's a really fun game. It's really good. And when they make it free to play at launch, and way more people start playing their game, they're going to make a ton of money, just from cosmetics and quality of life stuff. It's like, you don't want to force somebody or make them feel compelled or required to purchase things in your game. You want them to support it because they like your game and they want to support it, right? I think they have in-game store points with the support packs, which is nice. Yeah, I didn't know about that. That's cool. Like, dude, the idea of like supporting a game because you want to is so different than being like, man, I have to buy this. I like the game. I want to play it, but I have to buy this. Like, I think that concept alone closes the door for a lot of people. Shuts the door right in their face. They're like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to play that game. Like, if that's how it's going to be, I have no interest in playing that game. And that's unfortunate, because I think it's maybe, you know, a poor approach when it comes to opening your game up to, like, the broadest community possible. Because I think that is the goal, right? Like, if you're making video games, you want to provide that game to as many people as possible. You want to open up that genre to them. And I think it's silly to, like, shut it down. Or, like, you know, potentially remove, like, certain avenues of gaming. Demos and trials for regular games still exist? Do they really? Kazan, for example, has a demo that gives you access to the first 2 missions, and between you and the people watching online, the demo likely helped sales. Really? I did not know that. I don't think I've seen demos anywhere on anything since I played, like, the very first Xbox console when I was like a little baby beaver, you know? You know, man. Yeah, hey. Steam has demos? I don't think I've ever seen them, man. I might have and just overlooked them, but I don't really spend a massive amount of time on Steam, to be honest. Might be more for, like, smaller games, indie/studio, or indie game/studios. Gotcha. Yeah, that would make more sense too. Which is crazy though, because, like, aren't those companies making the types of games that are so much more affordable for people? Why would they, I don't know if they necessarily need to demo their games.
can't allow them any farther into these caves. Kill them! The time you promised us.
Just because that Lania Matriarch's dead doesn't mean we get sloppy. If we get ambushed, someone's falling on their own sword.
Oh, the Xbox store, there's a section dedicated to demos. Imagine it is overlooked a fair bit. Yeah. I mean, I don't play Xbox. I've had a PlayStation forever and ever. Like, I've never played on Xbox except for the very first Xbox console. And that was when, like, if you wanted to play with your friends, you just, like, plugged in another controller and the screen got cut in half. So, like, things are a little bit different. That is neat, though. I didn't realize they still had demos available, man. I'm glad that's the case. And I'm sure you're right about the whole Kazan thing. I would imagine that, yeah, it did help sales for a game like that. Because somebody like myself, when Kazan first came out and they started like talking about it and it got a little traction publicly, I looked at it and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know if I like that game. And because I had watched the trailer, and the trailer really doesn't do justice to like what you're experiencing in the game. It never, very rarely does it actually give you like a full understanding of like, this is the game. It's like normally they try to fluff it up and make it as like cinematic as possible to try to get your attention, trick you into buying it. Ubisoft. But sorry, I had to cough there. I had something in my throat. But like Kazan, dude, I looked at it originally and I was like, nah, not for me. And now after seeing Froggy play it more, it does look like it's a really cool game, but having access to demos and things like that, that would make a big difference. This must be an Undaunted mission or something. Alright, I'm down with the sickness. I like what these guys are doing. Where are we going? Why is he running back? Hold on.
Belongs to the Malma. Some popular games / series with demos like Persona 3 Reload
like a dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Visions of Mana, Tekken 8. Oh, don't talk about Tekken to me. I get PTSD. Resident Evil 4 Remake and Resident Evil 8, SD Gundam Alliance, Battle Alliance. Special mentions to Tinykin 2, great game. Don't know if Steam has much of a demo selection or if it's just console. But I assume a lot of these games have demos on Steam too. Alright. Yeah, well, next time I'm on Steam, I'll have to pay closer attention to it. I would imagine I've seen the segment over and over again, but I just like have overlooked it every single time. Yeah, but what are you talking about? Why am I not pushing Twitch? I stream Twitch every single day. Hop off my sack, brother. Every single day. Simultaneously. I don't miss a single stream. If I'm streaming YouTube, I stream Twitch. But Twitch sucks, bro. It's all due respect to the Twitch heads out there. Twitch is miserable. It's such a bad platform. Like, I've made up my mind. I used to appreciate certain aspects of Twitch, but I've been streaming on Twitch for like, I don't know, I'd say at least 6 months. Maybe. But probably more. I despise it. I do not like it. I do not like the saturation of bots and AI. I do not like the excessive amount of fake accounts that are dressed up as chicks with giant tits trying to sell you stuff and get your personal information. Like, Twitch is a mess, dude. And they not only that, but every single creator on Twitch plays like, I don't know, 14 ads before you actually get a chance to watch the stream for about 45 seconds until they play 14 more ads. And I just don't like it, dude. I like some aspects of Twitch, but it's for garbage, dude. It's not a good platform. Look at this guy trying not to aggro everything. I think ads are mandatory if you enable subs or something. I mean, Twitch won't partner with me. Probably because I keep saying things like I just said. But, yeah, there's a lot of things that... It's not even like... So, I'm not monetized on Twitch. But there's still ads on my channel. I just don't make any money from them. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's so insane. I don't appreciate Twitch's decisions as a company. They're the Nintendo of streaming services.
I need aid. I'm hurt.
So, Rasco, the way I understand it is that there's two different types of ads on Twitch. There's the ads that you as a creator choose to put in, and then there are the ads that Twitch puts in. And they both sit on top of one another. Like, say, for example, the creator puts 12 or 14 ads every 30 minutes or something like that, or every 10 minutes is what it seems to be like. Twitch ads also stack on top of that, so I don't know how they're weaved in there. You don't like Twitch? Had to stop subbing rather than donate straight. Yeah. That's one thing that's cool about Twitch subs, though, is that if you sub to a creator on Twitch, you get to like lose all the ads. You don't have to watch any of their ads. And that's not what YouTube does. So like, you need, if you're a member on YouTube, you still get to watch ads, which is stupid. I don't think that that's a good feature. You gotta have YouTube Premium and a membership. So like the members are, yeah, it is dumb. It's dumb. But like I keep my memberships at $1.99, man. Like I don't feel like they need to be. I'd like to introduce new tiers of memberships. I've actually been thinking about some things that might interest some of you guys. But like, if I was able to start like developing like certain products, if there was like a higher tier of membership on YouTube that would allow me, that if you guys purchase the membership tier, it would allow me to be able to send you guys like free stuff. Whatever the product might be. I've been thinking of some ideas. If you got suggestions, let me know, because I'd like to know like what you guys are interested in. But I think that something like that could be kind of cool. Now, a tier like that on YouTube would definitely be more than $2 a month. I'd have to work out pricings and stuff according to like whatever we decide we want to do. But that is a potential option in the future. Send you transmutes. Excuse me, I burped in the middle of that. For freaking real, dude. Send me transmutes. It's so funny because anybody that's played enough ESO knows how freaking annoying transmutes are to get. DB, I appreciate that, man. Until EXO almost the next level, he can't get donations. Yeah, wait. The next level. I don't know what the next level is. I don't pay any attention to it. I don't even open Twitch. The only time I open Twitch is to ban people from the chat, bro. Like, it's a shame. It's so unfortunate that that's what like the only real interaction I get from Twitch. Everything else is YouTube for me. And granted, I started doing YouTube like almost 2 full years before I decided I was going to get into Twitch. So the traction on YouTube is much more significant than it is on Twitch. But man, Twitch has a lot holding it back, in my opinion. I guess is my my perspective, my end opinion on that. What's going on here? Oh, baby! Ice Comet or Shooting Star increases the damage, deals frost damage, and reduces the movement speed of enemies hit. How much? So only 1600 initial damage increase. It's only a 600 per tick increase to the damage over time. Generating ultimate per hit, man. I wonder how much it is. Oh, generate 9 ultimate for each enemy hit. I think the Shooting Star is better, because the faster you get it back, the more you can get the damage from it. And I think that outplays Ice Comet. Let's take Shooting Star. You don't like how Twitch moderation works? Seems biased? It does. Yes. It does seem biased. And not only that, but as a new creator, like as a fresh little baby guy on Twitch, it is so tough to like, to get any traction. You know, this is the case for every platform. It's the same way for YouTube. It's difficult to get traction from building a channel from the foundation up, from the ground up. But like, Twitch is tough because I guess it depends on what you want to stream too. Like, it specifically depends on what you want to stream, because the amount of people streaming that game is going to affect how your video is promoted. And I believe that the more people watching a stream brings that stream farther up the list of scrolling death. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So from a brand new creator's perspective, you're at the bottom every single time, and if somebody's going to find your stream, they absolutely must skip past all the other successful creators, or the bigger creators, and they got to scroll all the way down just to find you at the very bottom. YouTube does things a little bit differently. YouTube can shadow ban you. YouTube doesn't have to promote you at all. You don't ever have to see somebody stream on YouTube. It could literally be in the dark for eternity, which is how I feel sometimes. Every now and then I'm like, man, I wish YouTube wasn't so stupid. But so with that being said, I guess like the fact that Twitch shows everybody's VODs no matter what, that's a big deal, but there's a lot leaning against Twitch, in my opinion. There's things that it does well that I appreciate, that I like more than YouTube, but there's more of it that I just don't appreciate, man. I don't know. People likely find you on YouTube easier than from shorts and vids, yeah. Whereas Twitch doesn't have that. See, that's another thing that I like about Twitch, is that it doesn't have videos, it doesn't have shorts yet. But what that does is it prioritizes the focal points of the consumption of content directly on live streams. Whereas YouTube, I think like 70% of content consumed on YouTube now is shorts. 70%, dude! It's like between 60 and 70% of all content is consumed on YouTube. It's just shorts now. So like, live streams obviously are still not going to be nearly as popular as just regular videos either. Like, it depends on the communities. But yeah, live streaming on YouTube's a difficult thing to get started too, man. Like, especially because like I just live stream. It's been a long time since I've made a proper video, but it's tough, man. Regardless, like, it's not gonna be easy to build up a what you call it, a channel of any kind on any platform. You had pretty good traction to begin with. On Twitch, you only streamed like 6 times tops. You had like 34 followers. You got 5 people saying something at the same time in chats. So other criteria to hit with the affiliates were to hit affiliate. Affiliate is the terminology they use to say like you're monetized, right? Which is the first step. Gotcha. DB, it's because you're so sexy. It's because you's one hot mama. Dad bod. Swinging guts. Not dick. Swinging guts. We're gonna queue for this dungeon. Streamed once and got offered overlays. Yeah, that's 99% of my interactions on Twitch. Actually, it's interesting that, like, I've had a pretty in-depth conversation with you, Roscoe, now. But you and one person that I spoke to yesterday, you guys are the first 2 people that I've had genuine, real interactions with on Twitch in like 4 months. Literally like 4 months. Every single time there's a chat on Twitch, every time, 99.999% of the time, it is some AI bot with a profile of a chick with massive tits, and she's like, let me get your Instagram, let me get your Discord, let me get your email, can I have your social security card too? And by the way, like, and let me sell you this product that I have. In fact, here's my OnlyFans too. And like, yeah, dude. And that's not to say that there's no bots and AI on YouTube, but it's so much less severe than it is on Twitch. Twitch is heavily riddled, dude. It's freaking bad. Well, watching for several hours. Meantime, 70% of people are watching several hours, 20 to 120 second videos. Yeah, right? I know, man. I have no idea how human population is still growing. Well, it's because sex is easy. So it's fun, it's easy, and it's quick. Just ask Dadbod. He's got the world record. But he's got the speed run for fastest sex. But it's too easy to be alive nowadays, man. There's no challenge to life. Like, McDonald's is so easily accessible, and the government will give it to you for free. So like, yeah, that's why the population's still growing. They're growing in numbers and in mass. Got some news for you guys. It only takes 4,220 seconds. Takes you forever, FYI. Alright, DB, alright. Look, you and I were married at one point. I know what you like. I know how you groove. Was gonna ask if you do the card game. It looks like a very chill activity. Yes, I do that card game. Dude, I'm thoroughly addicted to Tribute. It's so much fun. It's such a good card game. I really enjoy it. There's times where I get annoyed though with Tribute because like it's got an RNG factor, but that's every card game. Every now and then you just get like rolled over and over again. And there's like nothing you can do about it because the cards are just like, nah, you're not gonna win today. But other than that, it is a really good time. Does YouTube have 7 TV emotes? There are, yes. Well, I don't know what 7 TV is, but there are custom emotes that I have on YouTube, but they're for members. So like if you're not a member of the YouTubes, you cannot have access to the emojis themselves. But they're all custom made, they're little beavers with different expressions and emotions. Unfortunately, I can't display them directly on Twitch. Because they're not on Twitch. But, you get what I'm saying, right? 120 seconds is a long time, Hope. I want to make that clear. So I got back a decent amount of ultimate. It's 9 ultimate per enemy hit. It's kind of a big deal. What's that Chewbacca do? 7 TV is a third-party plugin for browser, etc. with Peeps, etc. It's on custom emotes. I don't know what Peeps is. Custom emotes like that you make yourself, or custom emotes that are like that you are given access to. I see what that is. Yeah, I see. Mafio, hello sir, welcome back. Mafia, I wanted to tell you something earlier, and I forget what it was. There's something that I was waiting for you to show up for, and I can't remember what I wanted to say. I'm sorry, man. Back from driving, welcome home. This is where you live now. This is your home. No, that is cool that you can have like plugins for emotes. I think that's one thing that YouTube doesn't really do, is plugins and stuff like that. However, you can like make your own emotes. Now, like, you gotta have a certain amount of members for X amount of emojis. So like, I can't remember the exact values, but like, so this is just an example, but like, say it's like a 10 members means 1 emoji, 20 members means 2 emojis, 30 members equals 3 emojis. I don't remember what the exact qualities are, but that is kind of how it works. So like, I think I'm up to like how many are we up to? Like 12 or so emojis? And they're really cool, man. I like them a lot. So like, I appreciate being able to introduce my own emojis. The plugin does sound neat, but I've been working a lot with like animations and just artwork in general lately, revolving around the channel. And I really enjoy just like making stuff myself. And my cousin, who is a phenomenal artist, has made a lot of stuff as well. And shout out to my cousin that... Ooh! Oh, we're fine. I would like to plug her social medias as well. I think she's the Meat Grinder on everything. The Meat Grinder, but I'll have to double check. I'll put it in the Discord later today, so you guys have access to it. I wanted to make sure that like before I started plugging her stuff, because she was doing artwork for me a while back. I wanted to make sure that I was going to be able to, like, respect her wishes and, you know, not, like, blow her up unnecessarily or, like, if she didn't want the attention. But she did recently give me her information, so I'll give it to you guys through the Discord later down the road today. You can make them yourself too? For the plugin, you mean? This is such a retarded boss, dude. You can add them to your channel. Then people can use them here. Oh, so like... Interesting. So you can take your own emotes anywhere with you then. So like, for example, like, members of my channel on YouTube cannot necessarily take the emojis to other people's YouTube channels. They can only use those emojis here. So you're saying you can just take them anywhere if you on Twitch. That's pretty neat. It's kind of a big deal, actually. Yeah, there's a lot about Twitch I don't know and understand yet.
The 8th saved me.
I did pull that lever, by the way.
I'm free.
Thought I was done for.
Yeah, YouTube is a bit more restrictive when it comes to the stuff they allow. Like, as far as, like, plugins and softwares that are compatible with YouTube, I think they try to shy away from that for the fear of, like maybe losing some integrity. Or, like, they like to maintain control, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Which is understandable, but stuff like software plugins and whatnot are really cool.
There is no
and hella desirable.
escape from this place.
Okay, I don't have teammates. I felt like I was doing really well, but I was by myself. I thought they were gonna run with me, but that's kind of my fault for dragging all those enemies. I thought they would handle it.
They mean to escape.
Hold on, wait.
Slay them.
DB, let me catch up with you here in a minute. Let me catch up with all you guys here shortly. Let me clear this wave. I was hoping to cut through that guy's beam. Now, what was this guy doing all the way over there? I like that ability that guy's throwing out. That like little oval of fire. That's cool. There's actually programs within Twitch that allows you to make and add stuff. And add, like ADD add stuff, not like AG1. If you subscribe to me and get your emotes, you can take them anywhere. That is sweet. That's very neat. You never updated yourself. So it's a browser plugin. It's not necessarily just for Twitch. It's just compatible with Twitch is what you're saying. Yeah. I don't know. That's worth experimenting with, seeing if it's usable elsewhere. I want to say I've seen some people use some funky emotes in YouTube, but I don't know how they do it. Or, it's not something I see often.
You've allowed them far enough! Fail here! Do not feed you to the abomination!
Wait, what? Why'd that guy get one? He's like, whoa. He's not taking any damage. That's crazy. That's a little better. People who don't use the plugins, don't see them in chat, they'll be able to they'll just be text. Oh, I mean, I saw it. So I actually have a software plugin called Chatbot, Is it chatbot? I think it's called chatbot. I use it to combine my chats. Now, it doesn't necessarily register a lot of stuff. Like, for example, my custom emojis that come from YouTube are not registered visually on my software. So, like, you guys can see it on YouTube, but I just get to see, like, my descriptive text of the emoji itself. So, like, for example, the beaver with the sunglasses looking all cool and slick, my descriptive text is Kewl, like Kewl, and so that's what it pops up for me with my software that I use. Yeah, I see that moving one. Is that a parrot? It's pretty tiny on my screen, but I think I have the ability to raise the font as well, which is like super nice. That's something YouTube needs to do, is allow you to raise the font size of your chat, like in YouTube itself, not just like by using a magnifying glass. DB, I love you, buddy, and I respect your opinions, but I do disagree with that. I do like YouTube better. I don't think any less of you. But if you start talking smack about Horizon Zero Dawn, then we're gonna have a problem. Mafia, shut up, dude. Gosh darn it. Who do you think you are, man? Come on. Set goals for people to give me money on Twitch? Man, the way I see it is, if somebody wants to give me money, then they'll give me money. Like, I don't need to beg for it. I don't want to just be like, and by the way, guys, like, I really need, like, an extra pair of sunglasses this month, so I would like it if you just donated some more money to me. And like, nah, dude, like, I'm gonna do what I love doing. I'm gonna share it with y'all, and if you want to support the channel farther, you can do that. But I'm not gonna, like, sit here and beg for it. I hate when I see other people do it. Like, I scrolled past a stream the other day, and it was some Indian guy that had a jacked up foot, and he was playing a game with his kid, and he was like begging the chat. He was like, guys, I've got a disability, I can't really walk right, I'm really hurt, my medical bills are really expensive, I really need y'all to donate via super chat and memberships. And that makes me sick to my stomach, dude. I hate seeing stuff like that. Like, I think I'd rather see somebody, like, on the street with a sign asking for food than, like, see, like, people begging on social media for that. Because, like, if you... I don't see that as an appropriate way to do what they're doing. I can't pull this lever. There he goes. They mainly made you mad for what they did to you. That's why you was completely turned off by YouTube. I mean, yeah, YouTube's put me through the ringer, but I think I'd still prefer YouTube. At the end of the day, man, like, I've still, like, made progress on YouTube. Like, the channel's got a pretty stable foundation to it, man. Like, we've got an awesome community built, and so much more, man. It wasn't necessarily YouTube that screwed me so hard. Yeah, it was the algorithm that YouTube uses and developed that caused, like, the issues I was experiencing like a year ago, or however long it's been. But now that I understand why it happened, I can I can take like actions preemptively as a creator to avoid letting things like that happen again. So like, I guess with that being said, ESO for the rest of forever. Sorry guys, if you want new games. You don't even know what Horizon Zero Dawn is? This is where we start our first lover's quarrel, Dad Bod. It's crazy that I got a resto staff of leeching. All the pieces I've been looking for leeching, and it gives me a resto staff. Ugh. I guess it's not that bad. It could be used. Resto for leeching's not hateful. Funny thing is that most of the people on Twitch want you to tell them to give you money. It's so weird. What is that? Why? Why? Why would they? What's? I don't know. I don't want to say anything mean about the people who use Twitch, but does that not make you kind of special? You've seen people say donate, I bet you won't, and then they get a ton of money. I don't know if that's real. I think people use, okay, hear me out. This is my tinfoil hat, but it fits nicely, so I wear it. I think that people wash money through things like donations like that. Now, granted, I know that platforms like Twitch and YouTube take a portion of the proceeds whenever donations come through. But if you have a significant amount of illegal money coming in through, you know, things and stuff, one of the ways that you can wash it is by donating it to things like monetized channels on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Like, I do not doubt in the slightest that that is something that happens with these bigger creators. And they're not big creators because they're good at what they do or they love their community. They're bigger creators because they have massive influxes of money that come through, so the platform supports that. I don't know. I don't have any evidence to back up that, but I'm just saying. I think that's potentially something that happens from time to time. Let's knock out a tribute match. We're about all the dailies today. Mafia the window watcher. The colon cleaner. The colon cleaner. Different pages, Foamy. Oh, I think Foamy was looking for the hot tub category on Twitch. He's not gonna pick a patron? Alright, this is where the real guns come out. This is where we get serious. He will not be able to get this. And I most definitely want it. Actually, I can't get this. Wow, that's so sad, dude. Alright, let's thin the deck out just a little bit. I don't know, DB. I know you care, and I know that's why you say things like that. And I appreciate you, and I very grateful for your perspectives and your love. But I don't know. I just I don't love how Twitch does things. But if I like, hear me out though. Like if I really hated Twitch, I wouldn't use it. Like I want Twitch to be a part of like what we do here on the channel, and not only that, but I know there's a lot of people that like they want one or the other. They're like, they're on Twitch but they don't like YouTube, but they want to like enjoy the streams and have a good time. So like I want to be able to provide both for the people that would prefer one over the other as well. So like I'm not gonna just like stop doing Twitch. Would it be nice to monetize Twitch? Of course it would, but I don't want it to become intrusive on the people that watch the stream either. Like as far as my monetization goes on YouTube, like I keep it on the bare minimum. Like ad revenue specifically, like I keep there's 3 different tiers. There's like low, medium, and high for the amount of ads that YouTube pushes, and like I keep it as low as possible, because even if I put it on the highest tier possible, it's not like I'm paying my bills with YouTube yet. Subscribe, hell yeah, dude. You guys are awesome. Yet. Do I have a schedule? Yet. So my schedule was 1 a.m. EST Monday through Friday. And then Saturdays and Sundays was between 3 and 4 p.m. EST Saturdays and Sundays. And that was like I said, that was the schedule. I'm getting a new job. I actually started on Tuesday, and the schedule's going to be flipped. Well, my schedule's going to be flipped upside down as far as work goes. I was working nights. Now I'll be working days. I'm going to try to retain that schedule as deeply as I can. The schedule should stay generally the same. I think that Monday through Friday is going to be 2 a.m. now instead of 1 a.m. Because rather than flip everything for you guys upside down from what it's been for like the past 4 months at least, I think. I want to be able to like try to keep that like stable. And the most stable it's going to end up being is about 2 a.m. EST. Now with that being said, instead of starting the streams on Saturdays and Sundays at 3 or 4 p.m., we'll start at 2 a.m. as well. But we'll just go longer in the day like we're doing today. It's like 9 a.m. right now. So like I consider this like a potential Saturday or Sunday thing. I'm gonna get rid of that. But yeah, so like, yes, I put the horses in the stable, and I keep them in the back too. But when I'm absolutely speaking with words and stuff, when I'm absolutely positive how I'm going to continue the schedule forward for the streams, and I'm like, I know it's gonna be consistent. I will post a proper update in the Discord channel, and I'll post it in the respective platforms as well. So I'll just like throw a thing up on YouTube, and on Twitch actually has like a segment of your channels designated specifically to schedules. So I'll change those as they need to be changed. I don't think I want to use this card, do I? Or do I want the power? I got the power. He's going to draw a card. I'm going to gain 3 power for it. That card's pretty bad. It's not bad. And here's my argument for it. These cards, these gold cards, or this card, or this card, or this card, they are worthless. They are garbage cards, and they are only meaningful in like the first 2 or 3 turns of the game. So, having one of these cards early is very beneficial, because I can use it to like freely remove those cards from my inventory, allowing for a faster cycle for these other cards that are more valuable. With that being said, later down the road, it's worthless. So like sacrificing it with something like Grandmaster Delmine is pretty beneficial. The Hermaeus deck is complicated. It's a difficult deck to use, but it's fun. It offers a pretty unique challenge, and you can get screwed by the RNG pretty bad. Like, I think I pretty well, like, I put the whooping on this guy. I don't think he's coming back from this. But I kind of lost a lot of ranking in Tribute. I wasn't playing, and then I just started, like, I tried to play, and I just got hit by, like, miserable RNG, like, 3 or 4 games in a row. So I think I fell to, like, I think I was like 700 in the world or something like that. I was like top 200, which felt really good. I was so happy with it. I was like top 200 in the world. That's crazy. And then I just got beat and beat and beat and beat. And I was just like, all right, I guess I'm not playing ranked anymore. I guess I'll just go somewhere else. I can't believe he hit 46, by the way. This is bad. I got a really, really bad hand. This is a devastating hand. I just lost. I couldn't do anything. I was just like, I was number 242 right there. That was one of those situations where I was like, there's literally nothing I could do. And, oh well. Do I have a favorite deck? I only have the few decks that at the beginning. So like, I've got the 4 basic decks that you start with, and then Hermaeus. That's it. Those are the only decks I have, which feels really bad. I want more. But I think that, like, the Druid King's probably my favorite. The Druid King's really cool. Almalexia's really interesting. It's super difficult to use properly. At least it takes a lot of time to use it properly. And Saint Alesha's really fun, too. Sorcerer King's really fun. But I think my favorite's got to be the Druid. People don't play the Khajiit one a lot. It's a disgusting deck, dude. I hate when people use it. I hate the freaking Khajiit deck, dude. It's freaking... What a disgusting thing to do to somebody. Whenever somebody else uses the Khajiit deck with me, 99% of the time, I just try to spam freaking sandbags into their hand. Like, as often as I can, I just chuck all the cards into their hand. So they have nothing but dead weight, and then I take all the red cards, and so I can break their prestige and make them feel bad about even selecting that deck. I hate that deck, dude. This is worth 3 coins. I think I'll take this. Well, I'm glad he's got access to that now. Your rank on True Achievements is probably one of the reasons why you're still enjoying getting game score, despite hitting your 500,000 milestone. 500,000, dude. I don't really know what that is in relevance to everything else. Like, I don't know exactly what game score means. You know what I mean? Like, what am I trying to say? Like, I'm assuming different types of achievements have different values. But I don't even remember what mine was on PlayStation. I'm sure they're different. I don't really want them having this, even though I would like it. Yeah, that's not bad. You won by accident with patrons? I always lose when I try to go for patrons. Almost every single time. I gotta get rid of this. You didn't try, but it just happened. Sometimes it does just happen. Like, if somebody's not paying attention... Like, I did it to another player yesterday, I think, where Or actually, it's not that they weren't paying attention. I just got really lucky. I was able to, like... I was kind of working patrons towards me anyway. Just out of, like, convenience. But I ended up seeing, like, one of the items that allows you to pull 2 patrons at once. Like, he had bought a card... Ran out of coins. It was my turn. I just bought the thing that lets you take 2 patrons and hit them both, and I just won. It feels kind of bad doing it like that, but it's a good like way to win the game. It's a nice stipulation. I don't think I'm stacking these cards. I think I'm avoiding Hermaeus already. Having 2 of these in the deck would be crazy, though. Alright, hear me out. I'm going to... buy this. Use this. And... Oh, I should have done it the other way around. Screw it. Whatever. I don't know. Sorcerer King strong too. Sorcerer King's a lot of fun. I think Sorcerer King mixed with Druid King is an insane combo. If you get that one card with 5 power, you can win fast. Wait, which one? Red Eagle, Sorcerer King's the one that other people don't play much. Yeah, people don't really touch Sorcerer King very often. Red Eagle's played all the time though, and it's a good deck. But it does revolve around, like, adjusting your cards and stuff. Like, moving your cards around, basically. Since the Xbox One, every game has 1K game score to be earned. Okay, okay. Alright. Wow, 500,000 is insane. He just made a mega push forward. The number you can go up with the title updates and DLC. Gamer score is very arbitrary though, as games can range from 5 minutes super easy to 1,000 hours. Ball crushing hard at 1,000+ hours. Pure grinding. ESO probably being one of that last one. Yeah, you're probably right. This is bad for me. This is really bad for me. Please take this. Please take this. 16 coins. This is devastating. I'm pretty sure he just stomped me into the dirt. Like, not a chance in the world, I don't think, at coming back from this. Man, I'm pretty sure well, he might not hit 40, but it's going to be close. I really wanted to sacrifice this because he's pretty guaranteed to kill that. And that would have been really good to help catch up a little bit. I think he definitely hits 40 here. Maybe? Uh-oh. Depending on what he rolls. Do you know if they're adding a new deck on the new update? I kind of doubt it. I would love it if they did, though. I haven't heard anything about new decks, but it'll be cool. Honestly, they ought to add a new deck with like every new world they drop. That'd be freaking sweet. I'd like a new game too, like a new card game. Like we had talked about like a 3-way chess game. So like it's the board that you play on is like a triangle. That'd be freaking awesome. I'm so screwed, bro. We gotta go again. We gotta at least get a win in. So we get the yellow crate. I was expecting a fast queue. Alright. Now, we could go back to the Infinite Archive if we want to spend another 6 hours. Yeah, I am doing ranked. I guess it's not necessary to do ranked. I'll probably win pretty quickly if I do a casual. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. But ranked is tough, man. Once you get up there, man, people are good at the game. I keep throwing Hermaeus in there, which is not exactly helping my situation. Forget that crow, bro. I hate it. I hate the crow so stinking much. Is it weird that I audibly in my mind heard that noise that you typed out? Caw-caw! Like in my head. I don't know. I guess an otter. As long as it's not a beaver. You think it'd only be weird if you heard the noise audibly in your head in a sexy way? Caw-caw! What the crap, Pope? You like the archive? I do. I do like the archive a lot. I'm brand new to it, but it's a lot of fun. I could see Mafia being a bird man. You know, like a furry, but instead dresses up as like a giant parrot. Just perches at the end of the headrest of the bed. Just like shifting a little bit side to side. Infinite Archive does look fun. Wouldn't mind more content like that. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's good. It's good. It's got a lot of good stuff going on with it. It's incredibly grindy though. Like, you gotta work for some freaking stuff from that place. It's a lot. But it is fun. I also appreciate that it grows in difficulty. You know, you only make it as far as you're capable of making it. And your gear obviously plays a big role in it. Your build. But if you're not like super advanced in the game, if you don't have like all the fancy gear sets, if you're not like experienced with multiple different characters, you can still play it and gain things from it. What you can't do is beat the Maelstrom or the Vatistran's Arena on Veteran without like reaching a certain level of like success of the game. So you can, like, if you really wanted to put your nose down in the grindstone and like play Infinite Archive, you could die on the first level over and over again, but you'll still be gaining the archival fortunes. Yeah, that's good, man. Need to get to the 5th. I've barely made it past the 3rd. But I play solo, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm sure it does. I would imagine playing with a teammate. I don't know if it scales up the enemies. I think maybe it does. If you remember correctly, as duo it is more difficult. I haven't played duo, but I would imagine it does. If I had to guess, I couldn't imagine they would make it easier or not scale it up somehow. You know what I mean? Yeah, the third is where it gets freaking tough. You're not wrong. My main issue is getting ganked. Like, because I've been doing it with a werewolf build. And it's a lot of fun. But, like, I'll get ganked by a boss on, like, the third round. Or, you know, tier 3 or whatever. And that's when things get freaking tough, dude. It gets freaking so serious. Okay, we put the pressure on him. Although that was my main source of power, which is scary. Oh, it just ended the turn. I won. Alright, I ate the mail. I told you I would do that. Took me a while, but I got it. I ate the mail. Wait, what's that? Something I already have. On 2, only the Marauders hurt. Which one's the Marauders? Well, I can't remember what it is. Well, like, what exactly a Marauder is. Let's deposit some stuff into the bank here. We should go collect those miscellaneous cards that I have.
What in?
Surprise bosses that spawn from second arc forward into the middle of the arch. Okay, so that's Marauder. Gotcha. Yeah, they're freaking terrifying. Honestly, what else was on 2 that is kind of scary? Slightly scary. There's a couple of enemies that, like, drop. There's certain things that hit the ground that can kill you. If you just stand in stupid, dude, like, there's certain things in round 1 and 2 that will kill you. But like round 2, there's a couple of dudes that start coming out where they have interruptible mechanics where you can definitely tank it, but if you combine it with a bunch of other stuff, it'll still kill you. But at least with my build that I've been working with, it's regardless, I've been having a lot of fun with it. Favorite dungeon? Favorite dungeon? That's tough, dude. Probably Scale Callers. I think that's my favorite one. I really like the hard mode for Scale Callers, dude. Something about it. That and is it Grit? No, not Graven Deep. Graven Deep is cool. I like this one a lot too. What am I thinking? I'll find it. Mafia, welcome back, sir. Shipwright's Regret is another really cool one. What am I thinking? What's the one with the skeleton dragon at the end? Fanglair, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Fanglair. That one's a really cool hard mode at the end as well. I like all the dungeons, if I'm being honest. I did just do one earlier that I don't like, though. Not Lair of Marsalok. What did I do earlier that I was like, this one's stupid? Hold on, I'll find it. And I'll tell you exactly why, too, because it did Moongrave Fane. I don't like this dungeon because of the box mechanic. The stupid boxes that you push around are really annoying. And, if it was, I think it's an interesting idea, and I think if the mechanic itself was better refined, if it was smoother, if it was more subtle and easy to interact with as a player, and as a team, too, because your teammates throw stuff all over the place, Moongrave Fane would not be that bad at all. In fact, I think it would be a really cool mechanic. But because it's so poorly implemented into the dungeon, I think it's a freaking miserable dungeon to do. What am I looking for here? We need to check out... Not that. The Imperial City Prison. We still need... I'm still looking for a bow and jewelry for the leeching set. But let's do a Vatyshrans, man. Let's try to blow through it. I was going to go back to the Infinite Archive, but I think I'd rather do a Vatyshrans. Even though there's really nothing I'm looking for specifically here. We should probably just do a Maelstrom so we can get the bow. I'm very close to having every stinking piece from the Maelstrom and not the bow.
Not.
I don't know what the best order to do these is, but I've found that going left to right is fine. We're flying, baby. You haven't done this a lot, mostly dungeons and trials. Would like to die from here. Yeah, dude. Vatyshrans is cool. That was really fast. Trapped between worlds. I don't know what that achievement's for. Alright, specifically, waiting for this. Alright. We can go now. I fell down that last time, dude. I was devastated. Because I was going for the no death and I just like was running across the bridge assuming like the false platform would hold me. It did not. I think I have to go this way. Alright, I'm getting serious. We're locked in. We're going for the speed run, no death. That's happening. Okay. I do like this arena a lot, dude. It's very neat. It's very well designed. Oh, I'm gonna try not to use any power-ups either. We're freaking flying.
Well, this is new. What do you make of this?
We're gonna do this in less than 45 minutes.
Hunter's Grotto. Ah, memories of this place.
Alright, these guys I am going to kill. Because I find them to be too much at once. I can't drink my potion. There we go.
My protection, Hunter! Only you require my blessing before harming this creature.
I like how it's not taking any damage. Do you like the gore? Well, you mean like the creature in the game? How did he do that like 90-degree turn so fast?
Cunning fledgling.
Yeah, the gore is cool,
But do
man.
you have the strength
I don't like have a fetish for it though, or anything like that.
means you're dead. Reach to my aid!
Pope, after this, we are going to jump into Doom shortly. I'm going to take a little bit of an intermission in between streams, but after we do Vatashran's, we're going to wrap up this, and then I'm going to switch to another stream here. We'll take like a little bit of a break. I'm going to get a little bit of food, and I should go to Walmart to get a shower curtain,
Strong around you, fledgling hunter!
but I might not do that. We'll see. But yeah, so Doom will be soon. I can't use my execute.
Allies surround.
I've been spamming it, dude.
Where are yours? I embody life! I cannot This new host serves me better.
I actually don't know why they're not dying. Can I? Wow.
My defense is eternal.
Huh. That's odd.
The great
Won't be needing a nap in between.
That place looked a bit thorny. Get it?
Yeah, dude, no problemo. No, it's all good. I don't think I specifically said what I planned on doing today. I think I did say that we'd do 2 streams, but I didn't like give any details, so no problemo on me. Don't ever feel bad for asking either, by the way, like... There's no reason to be like, sorry for asking. If you got a question, man, just ask it. But, just be prepared for, you know, 20 to 120 seconds being the general answer for most things. Lasting 20 to 120 seconds on Doom's hardest difficulty. It's actually an achievement.
Events you follow. If you possess the skill.
can't move.
The real challenge starts now.
I can't move. What the crap, dude? The servers are jacked up. I hope they fix whatever this is before subclassing happens. That sucks.
Go through the portal to see what comes next.
Hold on, wait, Pope, give me I'm locked in, dude. Sorry, man. I apologize for not responding right away. I'm trying so hard not to die and to also do this within 45 minutes without using any power-ups. No, dude, you shouldn't feel bad asking questions. getting places.
Ambition and destruction. Don't say appreciate the destruction part, but ambition, that's something with real use. Speaking of ambition,
this is going very smoothly. Just squeezing by. This is going very well, by the way. Like, this has been the smoothest run I've had yet. I feel like I'm getting it locked in very nicely. This next area is going to be quite difficult without an ultimate, though. The boss.
We shall battle for honor. The servants of Merun's Dagon await! Someone wishes to meet you!
That was the smoothest this has gone so far. I almost always die there. This is the final boss, baby.
Well done,
Eat some food. Don't forget about that.
You performed beyond barracks.
You made it all the way to the end.
This should be
Only one
easy.
Final challenge left.
This should not be a problem at all.
Me? Oh, ah! What? Oh, magic! I feel it tearing me apart.
Free once more. Power within these walls. A pit for your most friends. I consumed his spirit and now I shall take yours.
I just died. And I don't really know why. I was fine, dude. I had so much health. I had, like, I know I was, like, not full health, but I had so much health. I don't think there's any reason I should have died there. I never said it was easy. I said it went really well. But I did say it wouldn't be a problem. Man, it's so unfortunate. I was doing so good, dude. Fudge this game, dog. That's so dumb. I mean, I already died once. It's not like we're gonna get the perfected run anyway. Still hurts. feel like I'm struggling. Like it's taking way longer to get through the first phase than it should. I think I need to avoid that right side first. Man. I don't like this side. All right. Uh-oh. Woo! That was hella close, dude. What up, dude? No! Where was I going, dog? Forget this stupid freaking arena, dude. The void tether. Why was I rolling that way? Why on earth would my character just decide to throw itself into the tether, dude? I don't believe it. I don't believe that that just happened. Now I'm officially pissed off. I don't want to play anymore. I was doing so good. Like, I've got this dungeon down so tight, and it's bullcrap that kills me every time, dude. God dang it. Ty, thank you for subscribing. It's freaking bullcrap, dude. I swear by it. These arenas know exactly what to do, when to do it. It's just so frustrating. This is where I just live like, alright, I'm good. I'm done. I don't need to win this dungeon today. We don't need to play anymore. That is so friggin' stupid, dude. Did I touch that tether? Absolutely freaking not. I did not touch that tether. Uh-oh. I'm hella salty. I know I can do this without like dying, and I know I can do it in the speed run. Alright. I don't have an ultimate for this, but it's close. I lost it. There it is. I don't know why it was so hard to see. I was so close to that tether. Oh no. Ah. Oh. I'm freaking sick of it. Dude, there's no way you can do that realistically. Not only was he spitting flames from his hand that you have to interrupt, so you need to be in a specific location in order to interrupt him, but the dude that is spinning flames is standing right next to him, and there's a Minotaur placing freaking whatever the Dragon Knight standard ultimate is called on the ground exactly where you need to stand. And the guy in the middle spinning flames is also shooting flames out of his person as well. It is so unrealistic to think that somebody can do that without dying unless they're full tank. And if you are full tank, you cannot kill these enemies, bro. I'm pissed. I just want to be done with it. I'm good. I don't want to play it anymore. I freaking cannot stand the fact that it went so smooth. I didn't die all the way up until the very end of the freaking dungeon. And when I do die, it's literal bullcrap. It's not just like, oh, I made a mistake. Like, because I could understand, and I would totally admit if I was like, yeah, I made a mistake, like, I need to refine that. But it's not, like, it's freaking bullcrap when you die like that, dude. It doesn't have any correlation to the actual mechanics of the match, other than the fact that it drops 10 of them on your head at once. Like, what are you supposed to do? I've tried so hard to do this flawless, man. And I know I could do it. If I could just stop getting cheesed by the friggin' bullcrap RNG of the way they drop mechanics on your head. See, she doesn't need to drop 2 of these Colossuses on my head at once. Not only that, but she doesn't need to spawn her ads along with the jellies all at once. It's freaking bullcrap. She's not... I don't understand why she's throwing the freaking wall at me. Frick off with your skeletons! I don't know what to do about this. He's just gonna stand in there. I'm so salty. This should have been the no death speed run. It should have been. She doesn't have to throw that ability out right away either. She continuously hits me with like every mechanic back to back, rather than giving me room to breathe so that I can actually get a flawless run. It's like they freaking know, dude. It's that stinking, like, Souls-like mechanic where everything reads exactly what you're gonna do and when you're gonna do it. How am I supposed to get out of this without dying? That's insane. I think maybe what I need to do is this guy first. Why does she keep spawning flame shakers too? She's back up to 67, 70% health, really. There's no portal. It's hiding. I'm freaking frustrated. I can't get my execute off on this thing. Thank you. Goodness. I'm gonna die here. There's too many enemies swinging at once. Where is he going? I mean, how many times have we been through this dungeon and it's never been this insane for the final boss fight? Not once. It's always been completely reasonable. It's so unreasonable right now. It's so unreasonable. It's so unreasonable, dude. It's like, it's so freaking ridiculous. I don't think I've ever been hit that hard in that final boss fight ever. I'm good. We'll come back to it another day, dude. I can't believe that after how perfect every moment of the entire arena went, the last boss fight is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Every single mechanic at once. Multiple of the same mechanics dropping at one time. Dude, it's just, it knows. It knows when you're trying to go flawless, and it's just not fair about it. I'm done crying. I'm good, dude. We're gonna wrap this sucker up now. We are going to jump into the members only stream in a little bit. Give me like an hour at the most, I'd say. I'd say like between 30 and 40 minutes ish, give or take. We are gonna jump into that sucker, so if you'd like to catch us there for some Doom 1993, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna go get some fresh air in between, dude. I freaking can't stand that. I can't believe it just happened like that, man. It was, I think we can do it. I really do. I know that I could definitely get that flawless with a speed run, but I think for the final boss fight, when you go into the teleporter rooms, when you zip across to the other platform in the distance when she rotates, I think we got to do like the far right room first. The one with the guy at the flames that spins around. But he's gonna introduce the new flame dudes to the actual arena. I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, maybe we do like the archer first, then the pyromancer, and then the minotaur, because the minotaur makes things very difficult. It adds like that big AoE, and for all those other ones you got to be in a specific place. I think the minotaur should come last. But regardless, guys, I want to thank you very much for hanging out. I know I was freaking out for a minute, but I've had enough of that. It's just stressing me out. So Discord, there's a link to that down below if you want to join. Good stuff in there. Happy times. And there's you know, subscribe. There's a button like that too. There's stuff in this that makes you want to play. Then you have stuff like that makes you rather smash your head against Kazan instead. See, it's not like, I think it's just a matter of me getting impatient, because I've beaten that on veteran multiple times now. It's not like the fact that it is bullcrap. I'm not gonna lie. It's, and I know I'm like, I sound like a baby just being like, it's actual bullcrap, it's actual bullcrap, it's not real, the game not real, blah 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 blah. Like, but it feels like bullcrap when you experience death like that, because every other time I've beaten Vadishrans, the final boss fight has not gone nearly as hectic as that. That was so immensely freaking ridiculous. Like, every single mechanic not only was happening at the same time, but they were happening back to back, and multiple of the same mechanic happening simultaneously. She doesn't have to drop 2 Colossus on you at the same time that she spawns a bunch of ads, rotates, and puts the freaking ring around you. Like, it's just so much, and I need to maybe step back from it for a bit. We'll come back to Vadishrans a little bit later. I'll just get a little bit of space from it, you know? And then we will come back. And the part that frustrates me the most is not necessarily the bullcrap sucks. That's what, it pisses me off. However, the fact that I'm going for the trifecta, that's what makes the bullcrap itself so much more frustrating than it needs to be. Because bullcrap is bullcrap, but every single game's got bullcrap in it. You experience it all the time. But when you have a very difficult and specific goal in mind, and it's like you've gone so flawless up until the very end, and all of a sudden you get hit with this wall of freaking cow turds, it's just, it's annoying. But regardless, we will get it eventually. And like I said, Discord link down below, subscribing and all that stuff. And if you would like, that members only stream will be happening in about an hour. We'll do, like I said, Doom 1993. So hope to catch you guys there. Sorry for repeating myself. And that's it. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate you. If you're not tuning into the members only stream, tomorrow will be more ESO at between 1 and 2 a.m. EST. That's the goal. And hopefully I have a consistent schedule for you guys soon. But anyways, goodbye, everybody. See ya.
It's hard to leave with you still on my mind. To pack my things and leave it all behind. We better find out why we do the things we do. It took me some time, but I realized